All right. I want to play more, so I'm going to play more. In the last little bit, the only thing that I did off stream was collect a little more valuables for some gold to buy more things in future. I still don't have a ton, but I have more than I did. Got about 3 grand. And then I also went through my equipment. I did some enchanting, went through everyone else's equipment, and did some upgrades there. So the plan today is I want to go through the Rivain coast and do some exploration there because I haven't touched it at all aside from just getting Taash. And I know there's at least one Ben Harel altar there that I want to get. I also want to... I could stand to do that as well, the Crossroads. And then also the Necropolis Halls. So, that's the plan. I have not done any of the rounds of the Lighthouse. People have stuff to say. I'll start here. Because Bellara's got a gift. She's going to give me one sad, sad little line.
We've seen so many unbelievable things.
Completely agree, Bellara. And your enthusiasm is infectious. Bianca sees something in a tree, I think across the street. If you hear her buffing in the background. Nope. Can't help you.
Wow. Thank you.
You're welcome. It's a frog. Apparently the Dalish and or the creators and or the not forgotten ones, the old gods. Is that what Defender calls them? The old gods? Yeah, I think it is. Anyway, frog stuff. Harding in here? No, you're not in here. I know you're not. You're talking to somebody. I saw you on the map. I don't know who you're talking to, but you're talking to someone. Every time. I think the path curves just a hair left. And so you're running straight out the door, and you think you've got it, and then the next thing you know, you're plummeting into the abyss of the Fade forever. Davrin, buddy? How y'all doing? You look ponderous.
It looks like our boy Hassan is
Our
feeling
boy,
his oats.
Rook.
Or whatever griffins feel.
He's getting the hang of it when he listens.
Mm-hmm.
He seems to be able to handle himself so far.
Mm-hmm.
You got lucky the Gloomhowler didn't tear you to pieces, boy.
Davrin, are we still on about
my
this?
Command. We attack together. Then we can kill stuff like
Hassan
that.
looks exceedingly doubtful.
Well, at least he's learning.
The instincts kick in. Griffins see darkspawn and it's a fight to the death. Like wolves hunting deer.
That's a good call, honestly.
Just need to corral it.
It is not conceivable to Rook that Hassan would lose. As far as she's concerned, they're here on a mission from God to save the convent. She might as well be wearing sunglasses at night. So, yeah.
Never be a deer.
Losing.
Good to know.
I'm not gonna lose.
He'd
Why would you even
probably
suggest
leave
it?
them alone.
Probably.
You and I see a deer. Maybe he sees venison souffle.
Confirmed, Thetis has
Every
deer,
muscle in him, every
separate from
talon,
Hala.
Every feather honed into a killing machine. Hassan's ancestors took on archdemons.
Did a good job at it too.
Like his name says, he's an arrow.
Half lion, half eagle, with the instincts of both, griffins will always be hunters.
Correct.
Just like his daddy Davrin.
I suppose we are our nature.
Not sure about that?
I am also not sure about
Most
that,
of my life, I've
given
hunted
all the
the
stuff with
darker things
spirits.
in the world. But caring
And
for a
Solas
griffin,
specifically.
what do I know about that? Yet here I am.
That's not so bad, is it?
Oh, Rook's face looks good there.
Not the path I expected. Makes me wonder about Hassan, his brothers and sisters. Still young, pure,
Shapeable.
I'm responsible for the future of every griffin alive. I want it to be a good one. These animals live to fight, but I wonder if there's another path for them.
Okay, let me think about nature. What Davrin just said about people changing their nature, because Solas has already changed his nature once. Well, twice, actually, if you count both changing from spirit to, well, I was going to say mortal, maybe spirit to flesh, but then also changing from wisdom to pride. So I think there's mutability there, and there is there's arguments that some change is lateral, mortal to flesh, or spirit to flesh, I think is a lateral change. I don't think one is necessarily better than the other. I do think wisdom to pride was a bad go. I think that was a kind of a flop. So in that, I don't really want to change his nature, but there's also been interesting stuff with Cole and compassion, and Cole changing from spirit to mortal, which how Cole did that, I'm still not entirely clear on, since it does seem to be different and much less violent. Hey, Emmy Duck! Thank you so very much. I'm musing on nature's changing, which I suppose is fitting. For things changing with age and time. But yeah, Cole's change, which was much less violent. So I don't know if we've had I guess you could make the argument that Mathal's change from alive to dead was a good thing. In my opinion, I think she deserved to die. But let's see. Okay, don't go against their nature. Pshaw. She does think there's another path for everyone, but I don't necessarily think that we should be encouraging a predator to not be a predator. Like, I think you take the teeth out of the lion and you don't have a lion. You have something kind of mangled and deprived of purpose. But there... yes, it's the nature versus nurture conversation. Exactly right. Davrin said something along the lines of, like, it's their nature to kill, it's their nature to be predators. It's my nature to be a warrior, to be a guardian, and to fight. And it made me think about, like, Solas changing from wisdom to pride, like changing his nature, and Solas changing his nature from being a spirit to being mortal, to being an elf. And, you know, lateral changes versus negative changes and positive changes. And while I am thinking very grandiose thoughts about the nature of humanity, I suppose Rook is more limited to her very personal scope. I suppose she would say there is for everyone. That is one thing she certainly believes is the mutability of the future.
I'd like to think everyone can find a new path. Even griffins.
Just wish I knew what it was.
Doesn't every good parent?
Parents. A scary word.
Right. He is also an animal.
Bodyguard.
What do you think you've been doing this whole time?
Trying to ignore it. If I get myself killed by a Hurlock, that's on me. If it's a San,
Yeah, right.
I just don't want to mess it up.
Don't worry, you won't.
I think
and
that's where
neither will I.
trust comes in. That Turlum idea
worst
you keep
word.
talking about?
Such an hideous
Trust
word.
a son to find his way. Don't force things.
Don't force it.
He's headstrong.
Oh my god,
Good
he's so
thing
cute.
you are too.
Right. Thanks for the chat.
Oh my god, that little yawn and stretch is so cute. Darn it! Why is Hassan so adorable? But then I started thinking about Davrin. Why is Davrin so adorable? Why is everyone in this game squishable? Even Lucanis has moments where I want to pinch his little cheeks. Oh, hello, what's you? Food inventory. On a page torn from a notebook in Bellara's handwriting, things we have from Solas: lots of salted meat, not sure what kind, not challah, several large quantities of raisins, seemingly untouched, several jars of honey. From us, fresh meat, all, several varieties of cheese, nev, flour, me, salt, me, fresh old noodles, Harding, some kind of face made out of peppers and oil, Harding, gross, casks of fresh wine, all, large tub of coffee beans, all, small jar of very expensive coffee beans, Lucanis. God. Bread and sticks of cheese, Taash. Animal biscuits, Davrin. Fresh bananas, Emmrich. Fresh bread, me. Tub of butter, me. Things we need. Fresh milk, any. Apples, ask Emmrich. More cooking oil, chocolate, Rook. Wine for book club. I love that Rook is canonically a fan of chocolate. Also, the idea of changing willingly as opposed to being forced to change. Solas likely feels this change was against his wishes, while Davrin, being a monster hunter, was his own idea. That's true. That's true. But if Solas, and this kind of goes back again to my question about, from Davrin's journal, The Nature of Griffins, talking to Rook about Hassan's instincts got me thinking, can you change something you're born with? Yes, or are we blank slates who can make our own way? Kind of. Was I born a monster hunter destined to do this job, or did I have a choice? You had a choice. With Hassan, he's this incredible ball of... Hassan is also not the same as a person. He's cute. He's smart. He's bright. I don't think he has the same drive for, like, self-determination. He's this incredible ball of fur, feathers, and energy. Watching him learn to fly or swim for the first time or taste an apple, there's so much potential in him. You can see he's having fun testing his limits and learning about the world. Has anyone ever raised a griffin that wasn't trained to fight for the Wardens? I've seen them get into a frenzy around Darkspawn, so there's no doubt it's like a cat going after a mouse. It's ingrained. But can griffins do anything else? Would they want to? I wonder. I don't... Animals are different than people. Lions are lions are lions are lions, and you can take a lion and put it in a zoo, but there are still going to be some instincts that I don't think you can or should breed out of them. Yeah, changing willingly versus being forced to change. Solas, I think, knows that he has changed to pride. I think that he understands that the decisions that he has made and the choices he's been confronted with have altered him.
If you're looking for the apples, I put them in the kitchen.
I was looking for you, actually.
You have a job for me?
No. I was just wondering if you were okay in here. We could get you a room. The Lighthouse just makes more...
I already offered Harding.
It's easy to trap Spite in here, and there's snacks, and no view of the Fade. I'm good, Harding.
Yeah, right. I also think that Spite is bad at thumbs, and Lucanis being in here is also because I think Spite is bad at this door. If Solas knows that he's been changed to pride, which I think he does he want to, can he, should he try to change himself back into wisdom? If Spite can be altered from a spirit of determination, and maybe get back to determination by the end of this, you know what? I'm gonna put this up. I'm gonna put this up for a little bit. She's in Drostian. She's about morning. Can Solas change back into wisdom? Does he want to? Can he see the choices that would change him back to wisdom and deliberately ignore them? Does he feel that pride is now what he has to be? Or is there a choice there? Hey, Zabadi, it is not the kissing skeletons.
You have to dodge traps and fight spiders to see this
so
much old elven stuff.
I don't have them yet.
Talk to Isabella if you want to sell any of it. She'll get you a good deal.
Spoken like a veteran treasure hunter.
Yep. For gold and
Thank you
glory.
very much. Thank you very much.
The lords make runs no one else can. Isabella's undies would catch fire if she saw all this.
I am a year older than I was last year. Keeps happening.
So why do the Lords of Fortune care enough about dragons to have a dedicated dragon hunter?
Lots of great old crap ends up in dragon hordes.
I believe it.
Why do dragons care about gathering treasure?
It's
Not like
pretty
they go to the market.
and shiny.
Dragons like metals and gems. Anything glittery catches their eye.
And
So
rooks.
they're like really large magpies?
Kinda. And they live for centuries.
And they're very big.
Lots of time to gather a bunch of shiny crap.
They can pick up heavy
Plus, all
things.
the gear carried by idiots who thought they could kill a dragon.
Bet you deal with a lot of nasty
I'm
traps
so
during
excited.
those treasure hunts.
Yes, let's talk about
What?
traps. Let's talk about
What's the
traps.
most complicated one you've dealt with?
Let's talk about puzzles.
Old Elven armory. Had letters on tiles. Probably supposed to spell out the name of a god or something.
Probably.
I don't read Elven. Found handholds in the ceiling.
Ah,
and
they
swung
look so
across.
proud.
Well, that sounds more like a puzzle than a trap.
Ugh, puzzles.
I like puzzles. I like coffee and puzzles, and Rook also likes coffee and puzzles.
But puzzles give you a chance to test your wits.
Yeah,
To prove you're smart enough to beat whoever designed it.
yeah.
Ugh.
Ah!
I ran into one while traveling with Varric.
Yes,
It had
yes.
these 3 poles
Yes.
with sets of different sized rings on 2 of the
I'm pumping
poles.
my fist in the air.
And you had to move the rings over to the third pole. And the rings had to be sized right and crap.
Towers of
Yes.
Hanoi
You've seen it.
in this
That
game,
thing
right?
is Vashadon.
Tosh. Darn it! Give me Towers of Hanoi, you cowards! I love those puzzles. Come on, Tosh, get on board. Ooh, I love that idea Emmy took, that he's frightened. He's aware of his change, wants to be wisdom again, but is frustrated and maybe even frightened that he can't shake off the aspects of pride and doesn't want to be Elvhenan. I love that idea that he's afraid to try because he's afraid to fail. I think you're so right. He's afraid to fail because that means that everything was a waste, that Varric died for nothing and Mythal died for nothing. And so he commits to this path because that's the only way he can turn it into like a win condition. But if the transition back to wisdom means that he has to let go of some of that, of course he would be afraid of that, because that would be altering his win state and turning it into a failed attempt. Oh, love that. Yeah, Solas seems to hit... It seems like a hit rock bottom and keep digging kind of guy. The man's had 3,000 years to build shovels. I think going back to wisdom would feel like giving up to him. Sounds like a good tack he ought to take, then. Sunk costs got it so insanely deep. Yeah. He's had a lot of years to commit to the wrong plan.
Feel free to use the ancient Elven artifacts for weight training, but nothing leaves with you, okay?
Don't worry about that. The Lords of Fortune
I
aren't
think
the-
this is silly.
I mean, aren't you?
I
though?
do think this is silly.
Nah. Anything we hunt is salvage. Old forgotten ruins and crap.
I think,
We wanna
like,
make sure we're not screwing over a culture
maybe
that
the
lost it.
big cultural
That's what my mother
stuff
does with the Hanar
makes
stuff.
sense with, like, Isabella's history with the Tome of Kosloon from 2. Like, sure, I get that, like, the big cultural stuff that's gonna start wars or, like, result in your best friend getting skewered by the Arashok's sword in front of the entire noble court of Kirkwall. That's a bad call. I think the Lords of Fortune should be at least slightly thievy.
So your mother appraises Kunari artifacts the Lords of Fortune find?
Yeah. She tells him how rare
I don't
something
think
is,
you've got
how
50
much it might
people
be worth.
attracted by shiny gold
Also
things
tells
who
them
don't
if they found something
occasionally
cultural.
pocket stuff once in a while.
Cultural.
You know, important. Stuff you don't want going to some rich noble's collection.
I don't think the
Lord
world
sent
is this
that stuff
I don't
back
think
to the
Thedas is
Kunari
this
and
altruistic.
They pay the Lords a finder's fee.
Yeah, right. There's no corruption. I don't believe it.
Just a finder's fee?
Yep.
I don't
But
believe
the
it.
lords at the top could be charging anything for these artifacts, and you wouldn't know.
I know what happened to the last Lord who blooded contact. That's enough. The
Yeah.
Lords are good people. They
I
helped my
don't
mother
doubt
when she
that.
came here from Kontar.
But I do
She got
think
here
good
with
people
nothing
can
but
also
me
be
and the
thieves.
clothes on her back. The only skill she had was Kunari history. The Lords gave her work.
Yeah. Ooh, the Lords aren't completely on the up and up like Taash thinks. They're naive about it, though. I like that. I like that idea a lot.
How does the Rivain Royal Guard feel about the Lords of Fortune?
They used to complain about us. But that was before the Antam invaded Rivain.
Yeah, again, more excuses for them to be sticky
Now,
fingers.
Rivain sees the benefits of having a bunch of heavily armed people on
With
their
sticky
side.
fingers!
Same for the Pirate Armada. It's bigger than Rivain's official navy.
Felicissima
But
Armada.
we're also helping save old artifacts. The Antam are burning ruins as they move south.
And I believe that
We
too.
get artifacts out before the Antam destroy them. Magical stuff. Cultural stuff. Stuff you don't want to lose.
And then I think you mark it up. Isabella wanted to be careful about the Etude Redux. Agreed. Man, you've reminded me, your use of the word Redux there. in one of my lectures several years ago, I introduced a concept and we went through a couple slides on it. And then, I don't know, like 10 slides later, I wanted to review that concept again after we'd worked through a similar problem with it. And so I put like the title of the concept and then in parentheses I put Redux. I got questions about what Redux meant like 3 years in a row. I finally had to take it out of the slide. Just put revisited. I didn't know Redux was such a niche word. Apparently it is, with generation, whatever they are, A's, generation alphas. Are they Z's? I don't know the age of my children. And by children I mean students. I have already forgotten the context here, this one.
All right. I guess I'll just leave you here. A treasure hunter with all the priceless artifacts.
Okay, I was gonna go back to Rivain later. Got a thing to do for my mother.
No problem.
You can come along.
100%.
If you want.
Brooke's mom
Do I
is
need to
very
be ready
cold,
for
and so she
combat
wants to be
or
supportive with
traps?
you and your mom.
Nah.
Rats.
All right. Just let me know when.
When Isabella first started the Lords and they were smaller, she kept them in check. But once they grew, she can't be completely sure everyone's behaving themselves. Exactly, right? Like, there's so many people. That's the whole point of Inquisition. That's Solas' whole argument in Inquisition, is that once it gets big enough, you can't keep out the corruption. All that happens in Trespassers because he's infiltrated. You can't tell me that every single one of the darn Lords of Fortune is truly honest and genuinely interested in cultural restoration of artifacts and relics. I don't believe it. This is not where I wanted to be.
Are you doing all right, Rook? Don't forget to take breaks,
This is
okay?
definitely not where I wanted to be. Varric. I think there are thieves in the Lords of Fortune. Alright, Taash, you've got to redecorate this room.
Hey, you heard of the
Yes!
Hall of Valor?
Arena!
It's a fighting arena with the Lords.
Interesting.
Hey, Nagio!
Just tell me when you're ready.
Lords being the Rivain version of the Crows is interesting. Self-serving, violence-capable people whose government didn't care for them, but suddenly with invasion they can get by on being heroes. And present themselves best face forward to you. Correct. And also recruit young young recruits who have a lovely belief in altruism that I don't think is borne up by the first 3 games. Alright, Hall of Valor. Available. Love it. Off stream, I will practice this stupid Venatori. Let's see. Is that everyone up here? No, I haven't talked to Emmrich. And Manfred might be in rock, paper, scissors position now. I can start the record. Emmrich, I'm coming in. Nice skull.
The view of the
Did I know him?
here is marvelous. I can't believe this room wasn't taken.
I don't think the room fully existed before you got here, buddy. It is fleshing out, though. Not nearly as many books as you'll have. The Lords have limits and standards, sure. I think that some of them do, but I don't think that all of them do. I think that some of them like money more than they like cultural restoration of artifacts. And I think Isabella can say what she wants, and Taash can say what they want, but I do think that there's at least one thief in the Lords of Fortune. I hate spiral staircases in video games. I think they look awesome, but I hate moving the camera down them. All right, let's get in here. Hop that railing, Rook. Oh! Here already? Here already? I am happy to be back here. Pink. 1. Thank you. I didn't remember where it was. Ah, it's so sunny in here. Look at the gleam off this astrarium. This astrarium from the frostback basin that he put in his room of sadness and his rooms of sorrows. I don't think it's contradictory. No, I don't think it's contradictory at all, but I don't... So Tash's line in that conversation is something along the lines of, like, it's just a finder's fee. We send back everything culturally important, and the... oh, God, never... I already bait around once. How does everyone else have stuff to say? and the only money we take is just a little finder's fee. And I think that that's probably the idea. All right, Manfred. All right, Manfred. Here we go. Here we go. I've lost. Hang on. I gotta start the record. I kept this all game. I think last time I did wins. Oops, that says wines. Wins, ties, losses. 0-0-1. Rip. And taking what isn't claimed for themselves. I think that that is the intent. I think that that is what they want to do, and I think that's what Isabella is trying to do. I just don't think that every Lord of Fortune in the entire organization is on board, and I think that there are people skimming off the top, and I think that my people obsessed with gold and glory should have a criminal element. That is not as altruistic and noble-minded as Isabella or Taash. I completely agree. I think that should also be true for the crows. I think I should get to kill Ilario. I think I should get to kill Avenchi. And the fact that I don't, I think that's too noble. I think that both of them should be doggone dead as doornails by the end of this game. Too noble.
I thought I'd see a living city smothered by the blight.
Yes, well, ditto. Thanks for bringing down the mood, Davrin. All right, Lucanis, who just informed me that you're not a gentleman. I don't believe that either. Oh, Avenchi dies if Treviso's blighted? I didn't know that. Darn it! That's as close as I've ever come to wanting to blight Treviso. Is that what Jacobus decides to do at the end of that quest? Man! I would like to see Avenchi die. But I don't want to see Jacobus blighted. Hey, Nev.
Nev, settling back in.
I say
More or
tentatively
less.
and
Lots
nervously.
to catch up on, but when isn't there? I'm ready to get back to work. If we could skip the personal catch-up. Not the day for it.
Take all the time you need.
All right, Nev. Rook is used to this kind of wall going up between her and her friends, so she won't take it too personally. Oh, Jacobus dies too. Oh my god, he's blighted and leads a horde of darkspawn that attacks both you and Treviso. Oh, you and Avenchi. Good lord. Jacobus! My god. Bellara, you're just gonna look at me smiling? That's alright, I look at Rook and smile too. And eventually gets blighted in the process? Man! No, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. I had to weigh it in my head. I had to weigh my desire to see Avenchi dead with the desire for everything else to happen. I guess not. Oh, between the facing gods, I got distracted. I'm going. A lot of visions with crows turning into darkspawn and dying if you don't save Treviso. But nobody else gets blighted in Menrathos aside from the Black Divine. Down we go. I don't know where the door is. There it is. That's quite interesting. I don't think I want to watch the crows dying and turning into darkspawn and getting blighted. I think that's sad. A mysterious note, another helper waits above between the facing gods. Got it. Get that sticky note out of here. I heard you the first time. I had my listening ears on. On leaving the lighthouse. Only a few sentences in this ancient book are still decipherable. Scattered now, the great enemy has vanished, but so has the dread wolf. After rebellion, there is a cry for reconciliation, not only with those we fought, but with those who stood aside and must now justify their passivity. There are empty rooms, but it is now the emptiness of peace, not of the fallen. We know these halls will be kept by. Close out these pages. I gaze at the beating heart of the lighthouse, fed so long with hope, and offer one last morsel. I am the last. When I depart, it will be into a world I do not understand, but I face a dawn without the Enkindlers, and that is enough. You deserve better, Phyllis on. Uh-oh. Come on, Codex. There we go. Ah! I love Tasha's journals so much. I'm so excited. Trap plans. Idea. Spinning blades at head height. 1. By mirror. Good. Blades good. Bad. Maybe won't kill blighted gods. Bad. Might kill us by accident. No. Idea. Pressure plate near exit of mirror room. Poison dart. Flames. Good. Reliable. Bad. Some of the stuff we're fighting floats. Bad. Pressure plates get sticky and require maintenance. No. Idea. Door with wire attached to bucket on hook at ceiling. Bucket filled with those mushrooms Assan likes. They fall on target. Assan raises alarm and attacks and or eats. Good. Teamwork. Bad. Davrin might be bad. Bad. Mushroom stinky. No. Footnote 1. For humans. 2. Ask Nev if floating stuff would still trigger pressure plate from magic pushing down. Great question. 3. Why do they smell like worms? I love Tasha's journals so much. I think they are so funny. The footnotes are hilarious. All right, is that everybody? I think it is. I can't believe I lost to Manfred. that's so sad. All right, activate. Make circles again. That's so bright. I also can see that there's a dying set of lights on my monitor right here. Astrolabe restored. Astrolabe's different than Astrarium's, for the record. Astrolabe this. Astrarium, the thing that Adahla and Solas make out on. He always plays paper. You think Rook could beat him, right? I don't know if this Rook ever figures that out. I think she does maybe at the very end of the game, when the world is red and horrible from the eclipse. That might be when she finally figures it out. Or maybe after he comes back. But it's pretty darn late. I also did not figure it out until someone told me. I think Perahn told me. Alright. We've got Hall of Valor. The Rivain Coast, 9%. And the Necropolis Halls. And the Crossroads. You know what? I've got a gate here. I think at level 25. Let me do that gate. And then I think we'll go to the Necropolis. Alright, who's coming to this gate? We're gonna be fighting Darkspawn, so Davrin should come. Who do I not ever bring with Davrin? Why not? Actually, let's do Emmrich. I don't think I've ever brought Emmrich and Davrin anywhere. Let's see what these two have to say. I have no clue. I have no clue what they're going to say. I am going to actually make this quest active, though, because I have already lost. Which one is it? This one. Ranked competitive fatherhood, both dads! Oh, that's funny. Oh, I am remembering. What? Why are you here? What do you have to say?
Now you see, Dweller, the gods hunger to reclaim this
I've also got to get Emmrich some new clothes. I hate these so much.
Scavenge what the wolf left behind. They turn his regrets to weapons and blight all they touch.
The wolf.
If the Evenuras take the Crossroads, darkness will fall.
No sweat. I ain't bust.
Spell it out for me. Exactly what happens if the gods reclaim the Crossroads?
The Fade flows through these ancient ways. Spirits and demons. Dreams and magic. Now, imagine all
every now and then I get really strong Hanar vibes
another reason to
from this guy.
Nothing worse than unwelcome house guests.
The Enkindlers would like you to clear the Crossroads.
You are not like the wolf.
No, I'm not.
Thank God.
A revenant is destroyed. Others remain. Fight on, Dweller. The blight must wither.
The Enkindlers demand it. Is that what they were called, the Enkindlers? Yeah. What did they call the Protheans, though? Is that what they called the Protheans?
We sail.
Okay. Enkindle this! What does Shepard say, you big stupid jellyfish? Enkindle this. That's very funny. I forgot about that filming of Blasto 6, I think. Alright, guys. This is the no death run, alright? No embarrassing me.
Knock him down.
Oh, that's not at all who I... What the heck? Alright. No clue what just happened there, but that's okay. Lord. 1,000,000 miles away. Oh, my goodness, Rook. I'm blaming you for that one. Blast is the real hero of Mass Effect. Ooh. Shepard did just sigh in my head.
What do you get?
You and your shields. Broke your shield. Woo! Later, Gator.
Beat the odds.
Alright, this one?
Emmrich. Have I got this right? Manfred's a wisp?
Yeah, right, okay, I did see a little
curiosity,
bit of these
to be
last game.
precise.
And this wisp was so curious about our world, it just couldn't wait to come here, animate a body, and serve you tea?
Manfred enjoys boiling the water. He's mesmerized by the steam.
He said defensively.
Dweller, this binding can be thwarted.
My mistake, I thought I had it.
The answer.
My mistake, I thought I had it. Which one do I have? Oh, apparently that one. I've gone too far. No, I've not gone far enough.
Got company.
Oh, right. Hello. Am wishing I had Bellara, but that's okay.
Coming at range.
Oh, yep, you're sure right. I was watching cooldowns and not your animations. Yeah, Rook does need aim.
Watch out, on your left.
Come on, right click. Come on, right click. Alright, quit shitting me in the back. I will be there in a minute. Alright.
Way to go, Rook.
Thank you, Shathann. I do like being complimented.
Appreciate it, Emmrich.
Oh no, didn't. Why does he get to pop over to the big wall and I have to get stuck on it? Lose my cooldown, lose my health.
Nice move, Rook.
Thank you, Davrin. This is why Rook is flirting with you right now, even though it's not gonna stick.
Son, on that.
That one, quickly!
Gracious.
Ah, nicely done.
I've also switched some of my runes. And switched away from my rune that gives me extra potions. So we'll see how that goes.
Trouble ahead.
Yes, there are. Oh, well, that didn't work. Steal that right back. Sorry, didn't realize you were still thinking about it. Yeah, that was swish, 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 swish. getting better. Slowly but surely, getting better. Alright. Okay. Elvhenan's Haven. I'm glad I have Davrin for this, though. Oh, level 27!
Funny to think elves lived here once. Actual cities. Right in the Fade.
Yeah. Still pretty. Reminds me of Arlathan, which is my favorite environment in this game. The empty forest. This place used to be full of spirits who flocked to Solas' cause, and that he killed them all. When his ritual went wrong, when everything went wrong, he vanished, and the spirit stops coming. Where are you, my friend? You stopped the Epinors, but broke the world. Please tell me you didn't leave me to fix this all alone, Felasan. Felasan. You are... Man. I'm trying to decide if you or Adahla are number one in line to smack Solas in the back of the skull when he turns back into wisdom, but...
The memory fragment. And it's just... sitting there.
It's pretty one-to-one. You might have, like, equal dibs. Probably you should be first, because he did kill you, and I guess that's worse than breaking someone's heart. Oh, I suck at this puzzle. This is what I never quite understood. I got really lucky with this one. Right. I guess I should do that fight first. No, that's wrong. I know that's wrong. Oh, whatever. I'm gonna go do the fight. I don't want to fuss with this for now. I'll figure it out in a second. The fact that there are 2 keys for these statues is... I struggle with it so much. Alright, and you don't move. You're fixed. It's gotta be that one. I should save. I'm gonna just... I don't want to fight this guy, this Reaper. I don't want to fight the Reaper. You belong in the other game with the hanar. I don't even have Lucanis with me. Alright. Let's trigger this trap.
Ambush. The on
yeah.
top. I knew it.
I didn't. The first time. I didn't know it at all. Hello. I'm striking! Emmrich! You can't hurt me if I'm just forever doing attacks! Oh, that didn't work. I better heal. I have no revives with this party. I think I'd better get these little guys down first, because they're just gonna be a problem. Oh my god, I'm dead. I turned around for 1 second. That's what I get for going into that tab menu instead of dealing with my hotkeys. All the way back here. Am I gonna have to go through all these fights again? Surely not. Uh-oh. Yes, I am! How wretched! How wretched! Alright, you gotta go down. You gotta get out of here. Alright. Can't understand you. You're speaking Cunlat, and I don't speak Cunlat.
Ready again.
Alright. Oh, you shot me in the back. Quit that. Quit that. You took all my momentum. Get out of here. Uh-oh. I have no idea what just happened to my sound. It looks like it's still making it. I think my headphones just died. Oh, USB dongle. Let's see if it figures itself out. Everything's so quiet.
The Gloom Howler. Have you ever seen its like?
Never. No warden I've talked to has either. It's definitely blighted, but not darkspawn. Smart. Something special. Normally I'd relish on this. Now.
Oh no, he's got stakes.
I'm certain.
Don't be worried, Davrin. Don't be worried, Davrin. Rook's here. All's well. And it's gone. I thought something was going to spawn here, and it looked like it decided not to. Took one look at Rook and said, uh-oh, I'm too scared. She's too strong. And she won't die to this Reaper twice in a row.
Look at that. Funny to think elves lived here once.
I don't know if it's going to give me this.
Cities. Right?
God.
In the Fade.
Yeah, there aren't any in here, are there? Let me double check that I don't have a trinket to give me a revival charge here. I don't think I do. No. And Emmrich is the other one. No. Okay, well. Alright. I just don't die.
It's another of those statuettes. The memory fragments. And it's just sitting there.
Alright. Careful. Yeah. Fire them all off.
Thanks, Emmrich.
Everyone this guy. Get him down.
That did it, Davrin.
Happy to help.
Oh, you're shooting me in the back. Okay. Alright. Oh my god, you're large. Let's see. I don't know what to do. I guess let's go for this unstoppable Reaver. Alright, turned around. That didn't work. That didn't work. I've been shot.
Watch for ranged attack.
Get this. Thank you. Woo! Okay.
Coming at range.
Yep. Good, good. You want to go off the edge? I think that would be awesome of you. No, you don't go off the edge, huh? Nope. Nope. No, Emmrich, we're not running. What are you talking about? Run. Oh, that hurt. Oh, that hurt. And there went my... I better... Come on, man. Come on, man. You know you want to go down. I'll take your health, though. Woo! Okay, now. Y'all gotta quit. Y'all gotta quit that right now.
Made that one ready.
All right. And now you. Now, if you want to go off the edge, I think that would be very sexy of you. Yes! So long, sucker! This one. All right. Fight from the bane of all my playthroughs, but especially Nightmare.
But if the fade is mostly reflections of something else, the real one could be close.
Yes, that was, oh, it's raining fire. I don't remember why it does that. Okay. And now you've disabled this one. This one's done. Okay. No more that way. The ranged ads are just so annoying, so deeply annoying that I don't, my instinct is always to get rid of them first. My headphones are dying again. Why does it keep doing that? But in a lot of these fights, I feel like it really does kind of encourage you more to get the big guy down first and deal with the ads after and just kind of dodge them. Cool looking little mask. The Trickster Wolf. I believe it. Looks like it. A pantomime theater mask of Fen'Harel. His narrative role changes with the curse of perspective. He has as many faces as names. His arrival is as much profanity as prayer. Correct. Correct, Codex. You nailed it. There he is.
Another of those Fen'Harel altars.
Looking lonely. Probably because of his own choices. Sorry, Felasan. He did you dirty. Oh, that's backwards and wrong. I think that's right. Yes, that's right. Hey, puppy. Oh, you're right. It's dinner time. 'Tis indeed. And you're locked in place, so I guess we're done with you. Excuse me, excuse me. Run right through that fire.
Break through! The Antom are trying to cut us off.
Right.
Then we're on the right
I
track.
don't know what I've done. I don't know who I just told him to attack. Alright. You!
Done.
That one's ready.
I hope he's still here. Okay, good. I can't see a thing. What? Oh. Rook, you're slashing at nothing.
Going, Emmrich.
I am burning. You're not wrong. Oh, my momentum! My precious momentum!
Good to go again.
Alright. Yo! I don't see anyone. I was just hoping Rook would kind of find someone. Alright. Are you not dead yet? Now you are. To the left, to the left, to the left, to the left, to the right, to the right, to the right, to the right. Now kick, now kick, now kick, now kick. Now walk it by yourself, now walk it by yourself. Oh, right, these things. I forgot. Do it, Davrin. Never do it! No. No. No! Well, that was satisfying. Sure am, Emmrich. That went great. All right, let's quit that. Oh! I don't think I've ever realized there's a Mythal statue up here. There must have been if I completed the Crossroads, but I have no memory of it. Hi. Go figure. I don't want to listen to your clickety clinkety anyway. I think this sounds so neat. Oh, pick it up, pick it up. Oh, I didn't get you. I did get you. All right, that's 4. 100 health for Rook. Your bar is getting so long down there, little Rook.
There. I'd say that's where we're headed.
Ow. Kick. Is he still active? Yes. All right, let's do it. I also really thought there was going to be more Darkspawn in here. See you, Zavani. Thanks for stopping in. Whoop, there, there, whoop, there. I'm being a little cavalier here, I'm realizing. Pay attention. I am trying to. Uh-oh. Rook has been hurt. Didn't realize it until you said it. Alright, you must stop. Ow. Very fair. Very fair. He's swinging.
I caught my breath.
Oh! Oh no! Oh no! I was mashing 3 to get help. I think that was the last enemy too. No help. Oh my god, I'm all the way back here. That extra 100% or 100 health from the Evanorus did nothing for me. I'm just running through.
We've a fight ahead.
I'm not stopping, Emmrich. I can't believe there's not a checkpoint in there. I can't believe I have to have all these fights again. Nobody's blood. Pacifist run begins now. I can't believe I died. I can't believe I got to the last enemy who had 10 health left and died. the bridge is still up? Yes, looks like. Rod not down, though. Hey, Lark, hi! What's sad is that I basically had it done. I basically had it darn done, and then I blinked and got distracted and died. Well, thank you very much, thank you very much. Okay, at least this fight they gave me. And the statue's done. That's good. So just that fight again. I can't believe I died. That's so embarrassing. Alright, I'll kick this down again. It won't matter. Oh, and the soul... You're not active. Oops. Alright. I activated you last time, but I guess because I died before I picked you up, you're gonna be picky about it. Ugh. I'm glad I at least had the foresight to put that rod down before I jumped down. Alright. This time we don't die with no revives. Alright. Again. Rook, again. No. Hit somebody, Rook. Alright. Oh, he didn't go off the edge, huh? Couldn't give me that little favor. Alright, come on. Oh, not close enough. Not close enough. One is ready. That one is dead. Not this time. Wrong button. Oh, you knocked me over. All right. Last enemy of no real threat to me. Thank you, Davrin, for those heals. Okay. That'll work. Oh my goodness, Solas, I can hear you howling. Dagger for Lucanis, whom I didn't bring. My goodness, noisy. If you're gonna complain that much about being lonely, then you should stop killing all your friends.
You can tell this statuette is the real thing, a memory fragment. And not just because it was very well guarded.
It was very well guarded, though. That did hurt a lot. All right, let me go feed Bianca for just a moment. I'll be right back. All right, dog fed. No longer on the verge of perishing of hunger. I don't know if she believes that. Okay. Oh, me. What the heck am I gonna do next? Lots of stuff I can't do. Oh my god, I've already got almost off 5 of them. I probably should talk to the Inquisitor. Even just saying that, I kind of felt my knees get a little weak. But I probably should. This is probably about where she would talk to her. I got all the Solas memories way earlier than the first time around, but don't want to talk to Morgan, so she's just vibing in the Crossroads. It's got to be her habit, you know? The Inquisitor left her sitting for ages while she was running around getting shards. Why can't level 30. Fine. She was running around getting shards in the hinterlands, so... Morgan can live with it. Alright, I got 2 points to spend here. There's a lot of stuff I wouldn't mind having. Let's do that for sure. I'm using a lot of strike abilities. Oh, and I need to actually, probably need to work my way to that. What did I just take? You? Alright, let's go down here. I've played it before, so I won't be blindsided by anything. Plus, this isn't an earth-shaking meeting. But she's one thing that this Rook is quite terrified of is powerful women. Or at least what she perceives as a powerful woman, because that's, ooh, all my lights just came on. When Taash first comes on to Rook after that initial like flirt scene and the smell stuff, that was where Rook was like, "Oh, you're tall. You're very tall and in my face, and it turns out I'm not ready for this, and I need to break off whatever this romance is gonna be." All right, let's get out of here. Oh, why did I leave a chest undone? Can I get that chest? Lots of whispers in here. Lots of ghosts in your wake, Solas. I think I can't get this chest. I think this is the last chest that I got in the Crossroads last time because I just never looked up.
How are you faring with the sun, Davrin?
Yeah, let's talk about that.
It's all good. He's behaving, minding his manners, quiet as a mouse.
So, squawking from your room.
Yeah, liar.
Must have been Taash throwing a temper tantrum.
I distinctly heard a griffon shriek.
Okay, yeah. Sometimes he acts out.
You must instill some discipline. Manfred needed to be taught boundaries as well.
Uh-huh. Except Hassan's a griffin.
And clever. That will only increase. Believe me.
Alright, more stuff for Lucanis, which he is wearing, which is good to have. That's also not the chest that I thought it was. You must be a later chest. You must be a backside of memory chest. Yeah. Alright. Hassan too smart for his own good. Hassan too smart for everyone's good. Yeah, another memory chest. Or, yeah, memory chest. So be it. Let me see if anyone has anything to say, and then we're gonna go to Darktown, and I'm gonna talk to Adahla. Ah! Oh. What y'all doing? What y'all doing over here? I'm gonna stand on the table while I talk to you.
No,
I'm not,
it
apparently.
doesn't make any sense, but it works.
Wouldn't the connection to the lyrium cause...
The veil to rupture? Not if you're careful. Really, really careful.
Rook, good to see you.
What?
Bellara was telling me about one of the artifacts she calmed. Her manipulation of the high
She looks so excited!
Put some circle mages I know to shame.
Oh, that's so nice.
Circle should be capitalized there.
Bellara, repairing the Elvhenan network alone is worth a thesis.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Have you run into anything like it before?
Not at all. The principles are familiar, but the application, the finesse. Though admittedly, my interests lie more with the spirits. Look to Bellara for elven magic expertise.
She came right in and started talking about interstitial resonance.
Which
and
Rook
stuff.
remembers because she's
Yes,
smart.
Not everyone who's self-taught bothers with complex theory.
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
That said, I've noticed you working at all hours on that artifact.
Really? I don't think it's all ours.
And you're either the first to wake, or you simply aren't sleeping some nights.
Get her.
Thank you,
Get her,
Professor,
Emmrich.
but I'm fine.
Look at his little
Go
pearl
sleep.
buttons. Pearl buttons all the way down. Button, 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 button. I bet every single one of those has its own loop, and I bet he does every single one of them in a particular order. I also have apparently strong feelings about the limits of self-teaching and the ways in which guided education can actually help, and I think Emmrich is a great mentor for Bellara, and I'm glad that she has him.
That was really reassuring until mostly.
In between the two?
Uh-huh.
It's hard. I've never had a chance like this kind of access to knowledge.
Yeah, the world's
It's
not gonna end.
Solas' old home. I want to learn as much as I can.
It's not going
And
anywhere.
we've time to learn it. But in order to do that, you must take care of yourself.
Even Solas slept. So funny.
Not that Solas should be any kind of example, but even he slept. You can too.
At least once he became a person.
Sometimes I can't fall asleep. I mean, my thoughts get in the way.
Perhaps I can help.
Yeah, this is
With
not Rook's problem.
sleeping?
Yes, I can teach you some breathing exercises, the ones we show initiates.
Oh, that's very nice. Thank you.
Of course. We must look out for one another.
And thank you too, Rook.
Anytime.
Okay, I am going to relax right away. But first, I had another question.
I thought you might.
Yeah, I think Rook is excellent at emptying her mind, and not in like a dumb way, but I think that there are things that she has. Solas loves sleeping. That's so funny. He loved it so much that he did it for 1,000 years or more, or probably more like 3,000. But I think that Rook is genuinely excellent at like meditative, ritualistic mind emptying. She can turn that off in a split second, like turn off a tap. A lighthouse spirit. I'm starting to wonder if the lighthouse might be alive. There's almost a heartbeat, I'd call it, a rhythm to how things happen and move. Again, the fade is music. I asked the professor about it, and he told me about something called a genius loci, the spirit of a place. Spirits are attracted to emotion, right? And a place that has a lot of emotion tied up with it, that's going to attract an especially strong spirit. And there's a feeling like something's watching us, but not in a bad way, more comforting than anything. And that's nice. I want to see if I can speak to it. Not sure how I'd do that. Going to ask the professor about it from Bellara's journal, which I suppose Rook just opened and read. Communal notes on the lighthouse. Thank you for your notes, Bellara. You've discovered fascinating things about these artifacts, Emmrich. Thanks, Professor. I wish I knew more about the lighthouse itself. The ancient elves crafted a lot of places right inside the Fade, but this one's so calm. You really think it likes company, Bellara? Yes, from the way the etheric flow bends to the pulse of this place, the lighthouse is shielding us from the stronger currents. Without it, we'd attract dangerous company in the Fade, Emmrich. Did Solas build this place himself? How old is it? So many mysteries, Bellara. Speaking of which, wherever did the stain come from, Emmrich? Sorry, coffee spilled when an artifact went off, Bellara. Let us begin a fresh page, Emmrich. Cute, cute, cute. Rook's resume has no thoughts, head empty, listed under relevant skills. Bold of you to assume that Rook knows what a resume is. Rook's resume is, I don't know, the Necropolis likes me, and I have few friends. Talk.
So, Taash, you're the dragon hunter of this outfit.
Yeah.
Yep. And you do monsters.
Seems our work's going to overlap.
Oh, it's not. I handle dragons. You kill monsters. And darkspawn.
Dragons are monsters.
What? No, dragons are natural. Been around longer than we have.
Taash is not gonna like that.
Darkspawn and monsters are just Vashidon that came later.
Fair enough, but I'll handle any archdemons we meet.
Fine. But I get to help.
Cute. Everyone's handling the swell. Manfred? I won! Wahahaha. Let me update the score sheet. 1-2-0-2-1. Your losing streak begins now, Skelly. Harding, where are you?
Why are there so few books about the Titans?
I love that this table and desk is dwarf-sized, or table and chair. If Rook were to sit down on this, her knees would be at her ears. There's birds in your building, Harding. I don't know how they got in there, but you got some squeakers. Bellara's in there. Oh, Nev's not in here. Pet Hassan. Oh my god. Hugs for Hassan! Yes! So good. Hug his neck. That animation set is so cute. Here you are.
How has been Rathus since the dragon
Oh,
attack?
not good.
After the dragon attack, after demons swarmed the streets, after the palace shot at everyone, we're having a ball.
Prickly, Nev.
Ah, sorry.
What for? You didn't attack the city.
He is apologizing,
The shadow
Nev.
dragons are dealing with it. At least, we're trying to.
Because you snapped
I
at
just
him.
worry about Asher. He rests as much as we do.
You snapped at him with teeth like knives. Small wonder he said sorry. Alright, where are we going? I've got to do it. If I don't do it now, I'll put it off for 1,000 years. Alright, Harding should come and Lucanis should come. Because I think it's funnier if they've met first before the second conversation. Alright, let's do it. That's not the way out. It's this way. You're seeing frames, I am too. Come on then, Rathus. Load up. Oh, hey, Rana.
Rook, doing well?
Better than you. Sorry about that, but better than you.
Didn't Radorn's successor, a nephew or something, wasn't it?
I heard he's taken off to Navarre.
Ah.
Refuses to return. Doesn't want anything to do with the throne.
Nice cape.
Or maybe the Venatori already got him too.
Nah, he probably went to Navarra. Time to meet the Herald of Andraste herself. A short elf.
But flinch whenever I use my skills. You think, this time he's definitely gone full demon.
It's not personal.
If you're...
Darn it. I wanted to hear that! Oops. Sorry, Harding, I ducked under that one and let you take it.
We need to close it.
Oh, he interrupted my thing. Oh, he interrupted my thing. Whoa, camera. Scoot back up. Find the head.
Finish it.
I just realized I have a party of 3
You were
rogues.
saying, if you're watching me in battle, you leave yourself open to our actual enemies.
The power of the demon-possessed assassin should make up for how twitchy everyone else gets,
Yes.
right?
Yes, Harding. He's cute and a menace. That should make up for a lot with you.
For the old gods,
Oh, I've also gone the wrong way. That's alright. Triple rogues! I guess the party of a whole bunch more rogues. We're fine! Why are y'all not attacking? embarrassing. My goodness. I think Lucanis just pure wetted up with those wings. Yeah, I'll go ahead and use it. Why not? Why not? A spidey sense told me you were coming. Well, I watched you do that. Out of here. Oh, there's another one. I was watching my kill turn into ash. Whoop. Missed. Didn't miss. Arrow in the eye. Arrow in the other eye. Arrow in the other eye. How many eyes do you have?
Making the rest of us look bad, Rook.
Yeah, sure. The spear I took to the face a second ago made you look good, so it evens out. Having a party of all one class makes you feel vulnerable. Well, that's not, like, that's totally fair. That's not unfair. But I have no defense. These are the ones that I want. 2 gold. That'll get me there. Oh, wrong. I think it has occurred to Lucanis one time in a passing thought that Rook might have a nice space. I think that's where they're at in terms of that relationship, so surely that's worth defending. Alright, let's see.
Fine leathers, cloth.
Alright, I think I've wiped you out of everything I want from you.
It's well made.
You're right, it's not balanced, and I do have no combos. You're completely correct. I have 0 detonations, and all of my powers that stack off detonations do not exist. Oh my god, my stomach literally just turned over. I can't. I'm stressed. I'm very stressed. I can feel my stress going up immediately. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Team pursues leads that reveal disturbing information about the spread of the blight, but gains some unexpected aid. I'm feeling a little lightheaded. I know who's behind this door.
Why did Morgan want to meet in Minrathous?
Great question.
Isn't she helping the Veil Jumpers in Arlethan?
Indeed.
Right.
But today we have a guest.
Morgan, who
and she
hates cities.
needed the anonymity that only a city provides.
Well, look who it is.
Ah!
Good to see you, Mace.
There she is!
Rook, you remember how Varric and I served the Inquisition? Well, this is Inquisitor Lavellan.
Hi!
The woman who led us all.
There she is! She's so short! She's so short and little and skinny. Rook is going to be polite to the Inquisitor.
It's an honor to meet you.
Relax. I won't be trying to arrest you like the First Warden.
Oh, that's cute.
You heard about that?
A great moment.
Dorian Pavis is an old friend.
Oh!
He filled me in. Indeed.
I'm glad. I'm glad.
Many eyes upon you, Rook.
Love that.
Morrigan and Harding have told me about what you've accomplished since taking over for Varric.
Ugh.
You've put together an impressive team, and you've got the best chance, maybe the only chance, to stop Elvhenan and Gillenane.
Oh, man. I do think it is very embarrassing for Rook that the Inquisitor knows the First Warden tried to arrest her. I think Rook is a little like, oh, I wish she didn't know that. I wish she thought I was cooler than that. Love that she mentioned talking to Dorian, because that is something that they do a lot. They're in close communication, and I'm very glad that that stuck. There's no way that Rook is going to yell at Adahla here. She's too intimidated. Adahla is like too much, oh, the one who saved the world. Big shoes. Little feet, but big shoes. Yeah, you can count on me.
I won't let you down.
Definitely not.
Don't worry about me. Worry about the people you've recruited and about the people depending on you. I only sealed the breach because I had people like Cassandra, Liliana, and Cullen with me from the start.
And Dorian
Without
and Harding.
Dorian's magic and Josephine's diplomacy, we never would have come together to stop Corypheus.
And the other ones,
Years
Sarah.
later,
Cool.
I had to turn the Inquisition over to Chantry control. But I never lost the friends who had gotten me through it all. Ultimately, they're the only ones you can really count on. Do right by them, and you'll find your way.
We've got the makings of a good team, I think.
Oh,
We'll do our best.
yeah, we will.
And while you do so, Rook, the Inquisitor will do her best to ensure that the rest of the world remains intact. A
Shudder,
daunting
shiver,
prospect, given
nervous.
that most of the South is under siege by Darkspawn.
Someone she cares way more about letting down than Solas.
If not for the Inquisitor, the South would have collapsed completely. She has not been idle while you assembled your team.
Man. And then we list off every city I care about except Halamshral. That one can burn. Is Rook more intimidated by Adahla being the Inquisitor, the Herald of Andraste, or a genius who wrote so many papers? What a fantastic question! Rook is probably not familiar with Adahla's papers. Emmrich, I bet, is. Even if they wrote about different circles, I think Adahla wrote enough about the Fade that Emmrich at least recognizes, like, this is someone who's been in the Thedosian equivalent of nature. Like, this is someone who's written work. Man, the Inquisitor or Herald of Andraste? That's a great question. Probably the fact that she's an Inquisitor, but I do think that Rook holds a tremendous amount of respect for the Herald of Andraste. Cassandra's divine in this world state, and I think Rook is proud of, like, the Navarran being divine. Or a Navarran being the divine. And knowing that, like, the Navarran divine is very close friends with and regularly speaks to and corresponds with the Herald of Andraste, that there's, like, a strong relationship there. I think that there is respect for that title. How old was Rook during Inquisition? I think Rook is... That's a great question. Rook is, I think, early 20s. So 14, 15? Old enough to absorb world knowledge, not old enough to feel like any of it really mattered. Like, not old enough to recognize that the world might be about to end if we didn't deal with the breach. Or no, I guess Inquisition was 12 years ago, so 12. I'm gonna say she's 24-ish, so 12, 13. Same, I think same interpretation there. Interpolation, extrapolation. Yeah, young enough to know something's going on, young enough to kind of hear news, young enough to recognize these names and titles. Not so old that she really ever felt like she was actually in danger. So I'm gonna say most intimidated by the fact that she's the Inquisitor, shortly seconded by the fact that she's the Herald of Andraste, and only later we'll hear from Emmrich that, oh, she's also a very successful published scholarly article writer. Oh, me. How are you here, Adahla?
If the South is in such turmoil, why come up here just to talk? And how did you get here so fast?
Zipping around those Illuvians.
You're the only one to unlock the secrets of the Illuvians?
Mm-hmm.
Morgan helped the Inquisition use the Illuvians to travel.
Yeah.
While I lack the Dreadwolf's Viravas, I may still
Scurry is a good word.
of this world to be where I might do the most good. The Inquisitor asked to meet you, and I thought it might help you to meet her.
If Bellara is capable of unlocking the secrets of the Viravas, I think Adahla is capable of opening Illuvians by herself, especially if she has someone to show her how the first time. So I think that Adahla has also been opening Illuvians as she's been traveling around the south.
I thought the gods were mostly active up here. It's really that bad in the south?
Elvhenan and Gilmain have indeed restricted their activities to the north. But the forces they deployed to the south, the strange new Darkspawn, have
Lothering
spread
never
fear
rebuilds.
And corruption greater than any blight in history.
They get 5 years into rebuilding and then get wiped off again.
Valrio and Halamshral are barely holding out.
Sad about
Valrio would
Valrio.
have fallen already, if not for help from Orzammar.
Thank you, Orzammar.
With Denerim lost, The Fereldans are holding the line at Redcliffe.
Ugh.
The Free Marchers have the worst of it.
Ugh.
Acting Viscount Adahla Lavellan led the evacuation of Kirkwall.
Evacuation?
She's taking her people and what's left of her army to help
God.
Prince Veil.
I missed the first time around. I missed that it was a full evacuation.
We didn't know. My ma.
Don't worry. I talked to the Divine and your mother's safe with the Inquisition.
Thank you.
The Inquisition might just be an arm of the Chantry now. But we've still done our part to get people to fight this threat together.
Yeah!
Again. The South is my problem, not yours, Rook. You stop the gods, and I'll make sure the rest of Thedas doesn't fall to the Blight.
Yeah, I thought you said your adventuring days were done, honey. You think. Alright, so, okay. There's so much that gets revealed there. Okay, Halam Sharal has fallen. Oh no. I don't weep. I don't weep for Halam Sharal. Briala and Celine are doing fine. I don't know where Gaspard escaped to, but he escaped somewhere, and he's probably also fine. Valroyo being fallen. Cassandra is still there, probably fighting the Blight at every turn in her cool gold armor. So I don't think Cassandra is very far from Valroyo, even if they've lost, like, the city itself. Ferelden almost falling, and Orzammar helping out, I really like. I also love the image of the... Like, so my Kuslan is queen, like, of Alistair and my Kuslan Lyn. I think that Lyn is quite happy to be fighting Blight again. I think that she likes the simplicity of that battle a lot more than politics, even though she was raised to politics. So honestly, I think her and Alistair, like, leading the charge against the Blight again in Ferelden, I think she's as at home as she ever is while ruling that country. I don't think that she's particularly grieved that Denerim has fallen, but I'm glad that she's having a good time in my head. Kirkwall being evacuated, I missed the first time around. I caught that Aveline is acting Viscount, I was like, oh yeah, of course, Aveline has to be acting Viscount because Varric is here with us. So of course she's acting Viscount. But whatever. I love that Aveline's acting Viscount. She and Donick and their, like, 4 boys, I like the idea of them leading the charge. I'm also so happy that she and Sebastian, like, have reconciled enough, or rather that Sebastian has apologized enough that he's taking the Kirkwall, like, refugees. I do hope that Sebastian, like, did apologize, and basically Aveline just sent him a letter and was like, hey, Prince Vale, we're coming, you're taking us in, you're not going to annex Kirkwall, you're going to help my refugees, and you're going to apologize for being a jerk the last 10 years. And he was like, yes, ma'am, I apologize. Mrs. I guess she didn't take his name, Mrs. Hendier. Viscount Valen. Or Valen, however you say it. And took them all in. Love it. As opposed to floating around somewhere that's like, actually, here's how the South would be saved if you'd imported a full world state. Yeah, for sure. Yes, correct. Like, in my head, they may be losing cities, but the people are fine. I think that everything here can be rebuilt. And I think that probably that's a good thing for them to not all be at war with each other the moment this crisis ends anyway. And I think also, I think in my head, nothing is getting, like, irrevocably destroyed. It may be getting overrun. It may be Darkspawn kind of crawling through walls, but I think that having a threat bigger than, like, elves it would be a good thing immediately after the Blight. It's going to be real hard to blame elves for their gods rising up if they're being forced to, like, focus on rebuilding. Chin Hand said, Sebastian, never make up with your hawk. 100%. 100%. Southwestern is completely ruined as they make it out to be. I think that Adahla is also, she's at the front lines, right? She's always at the places where it's the worst. It can't be that destroyed because Harding and Emmrich are going to get on a picnic to Ferelden in about 30 hours. So there have to be pockets that are not completely blighted that are worth picnicking in. So I'm choosing to believe that she's just seeing like the worst places, the front lines, the most destroyed places. But yeah, Sebastian and Hawke make up for sure. Sebastian and Fenris's friendship is far too important to all three of them. And I think that the friendship is wounded with Hawke because she chooses to spare Anders and she sends him away, but they do not stay in frequent contact with Anders. That's one of those, like, she'll hear from him like once a year. And she might like let Fenris know, like, hey, I heard from Anders today and he's still alive and he's in the Anderfels or he's in the Hossberg wetlands or he's whatever doing. But that's not a relationship that is maintained after this. And Sebastian and Fenris write to each other frequently enough that friendship is maintained. And I don't think Sebastian does not blame Fenris for Hawke sparing Anders. So I don't think that was damaged. I think Sebastian has issues with his temper. I think that Sebastian is rash and impetuous and does things in kind of fits of emotion that he then regrets later. I don't think that he's very good at making very calm and reasoned and rational decisions. And so I imagine that he cools off pretty soon after leaving Kirkwall, but for various reasons does choose to continue on to Starkhaven, take back the throne. And that relationship with Fenris survives pretty intact. There is also not really a world where I think that Fenris could maintain a friendship with someone who truly hated Hawke. So eventually Sebastian and Hawke reconcile. I think Sebastian also recognizes how deeply hurt Hawke was by everything that happens in Endgame. And while he's rash and while he could say, I think, really hurtful things in the moment, like I don't think that he is a man without compassion. And I think seeing how devastated Hawke is, I don't know if he could help, like, forgiving her is not quite the right word, but like, you know, being compassionate there. So yeah, Sebastian and Fenris are fine pretty darn quickly after Kirkwall. Hawke and Sebastian are fine probably within the year. The annexation line that you get in Inquisition, I haven't quite reconciled it. That might be like the tail end of their argument. Maybe that's like the inciting factor for Hawke to finally go up to Sebastian with like the kids in tow and just be like, hey, what are you doing? You idiot. Quit this. Knock it off. And him being like, all right, yeah, my bad. We do have bigger things to worry about. Maybe she and Fenris stop off in Starkhaven on the way home from, yeah, Hakuna Matata's, exactly. On the way home from Skyhold, there we go. Even though that's not really in the direct path of Skyhold to Kirkwall. What is this saying? South is my problem. You stop the gods, I'll make sure the rest of the state is involved with the blight. All right. Yes, of these, she needs connections. Rook wouldn't know what to do with an army, not just because she's never led an army, but because she has, she's a rogue. She's a very sidle-arounder, sneaky, dart in from the sidelines. Armies are unwieldy and big. Spies are good, but I think she needs connections more. She needs people. I don't think that she's terribly worried about the underpinnings of the Venatori secret goings-on. Like, those are obvious enough to her.
I've been having trouble getting people in authority to listen to us. If you help with some of your political strength...
My political strength?
Oh, baby, you're okay.
Tevinter hates me.
They do.
The Venatori helped make sure of that. And while I have a few friends in the Wardens...
Blackwall, Tom
their
Bernier.
leadership hasn't much cared for me since we clashed at Adamant Fortress.
Clashed is understating
the
it.
Inquisitor did not come all this way to leave you with empty words, however. She brought something no one else could.
The last remnant, a little connection.
We've found others like it in the Crossroads.
Ugh.
Where'd you find yours?
I found it right around the time Solas's ritual failed, when he was pulled into the Fade.
Agony.
We've examined the magic, and it's tied to the veil. To him. Somehow.
Solas is ancient, and his magic is part of him in a way far beyond that of mortals. I suggest you take it to
His
the
stubbornness is
Crossroads
very
and
mortal.
see if something in the lighthouse calls to it. Perhaps it will yield some insight into your new ally.
Man. Fascinated and endeared by Sebastian constantly causing problems for everyone, himself included, by making rash decisions in a fit of passion and then digging in his heels and sticking to it even when he regrets his decision. Correct. I mean, I think that's why he joined the Chantry. I don't think that he's ever... I find him very reactionary, Sebastian. Like, everything... A lot of what he does is very much, like, driven by high emotion in the moment of a thing. And then he just kind of clings to it afterwards. Not unlike Solas. I also can't decide how Adahla comes by this statue. There's part of me that thinks maybe it just shows up after the ritual, at Solas's ritual site. And, you know, she's there, like, she's made it too late to help Varric. So she's, you know, looking at the place where Varric died, looking at the place where the ritual occurred. And she finds the statue that everyone else had missed in the moment. But I also really like the idea that maybe she wasn't there yet, but like when Solas got pulled into the Fade, that some of these statues just showed up where he had strong emotional links, which is why they're near like his memories, and then one just pops into being by Adahla. Because she's in one of those strong emotional links. She's trying to have a good night's sleep, and all of a sudden there's a little flash of Fade magic, and this blue wolf statue just shows up next to her, probably with that dumb jawbone necklace wrapped around its neck. She kept that. And she's like, oh god, he's done something else. That would also have been when he stopped showing up in her dreams, so she knew something would have gone wrong at that point. Okay.
Right now, Solas is giving us the information we need to track down the gods.
Yes, he is a vital source of information and advice, just as he was to the Inquisition.
And that's all he was.
He is the Dread Wolf. He led a rebellion that lasted centuries. How many alliances do you think he has made and broken?
There's only a couple I care about, though, and this is the big one.
Important.
Ugh, my heart.
If this statuette helps you understand him, if it uncovers something that... Honestly, I don't know.
Ugh.
I wish I did. But this feels like a part of him. And whatever he and I once were...
And still are.
I think... I hope... it might help you.
We should go, Inquisitor. The armies in the south need you.
Right. Harding, stay sharp.
My girl.
Roll my eyes in the north.
And her wooden hand.
Inquisitor.
Rook, good luck. If I come across anything else that can help, you'll be the first to know.
Thank you.
Deeply affected by all of that. Me also deeply affected by all of that. It's also so painful that if this statuette, this connection with Solas did just kind of like pop up next to Adahla, then she knows that the first, like, she touches it, realizes it's from Solas, and then also realizes immediately that she has to give it up. That she doesn't get to keep it. That she's going to have to give it away to someone who can make more use of it than she can. Even this of him, she doesn't get to keep. Fish for me, Hal? Fish for me?
Everything here smells so good.
You want a sample before you leave the city? Stop by.
I would like a sample now, please. So much hardwood. Just as traumatic as the first time. Good to know. What is this chest, and why don't I have it? Oh, right. I know why I don't have it, because it's behind a wall. Oh, my lord. Solas is so dumb. Oh, I love him a lot. I think he's a fascinating character. And I think that he makes a lot of sense, and I think his choices do fall in line with how he's been written. But God, he's dumb. A letter to Dorian. Sparkler, thanks for the book recommendations. I can use something to take my mind off things. The end of the Inquisition left the Divine with a pretty big army and nobody to fight. Choir boy up in Starkhaven keeps... I love that the through line from games 2 to 4 is how much Varric hates Sebastian. Up in Starkhaven keeps trying to persuade her to call an exalted march against Solas. Idiot. Sebastian always was good for a laugh. Of course, the city-states of the Free Marches all hate each other, and half of them are trying to get the Chantry to back their long-standing grudge against the other half, and everyone's nervous. I don't envy the Divine or what's left of the Inquisition trying to keep the peace. Give May my love, would you? It'll be a while before I can make a trip to Minrathous again, and she's the only family I've got left that I'm still speaking to, Varric. This also was a moment for me in the first game, because I read this, and I was like, oh yeah, he calls Dorian Sparkler. I wonder why he never gave any nicknames to the new crew. He just calls them Harding and Emmrich. It's traumatic for me. You're always excited to do that little quest, to do it as soon as it pops up. It's I guess traumatic is not the quite right word. It's just emotionally loaded. I just feel so sympathetic for Adahla and how much she cares about Solas and how much she can't have him, and the ways that she's watching like all of these doors close around him that he's, you know, building with his own choices. She's seeing Rook, you know, build up this team. She's seeing Solas do things that like both help Rook, but also set him up as an adversary. Like, she knows that Solas wants to tear down the Veil, and where Rook does not catch any of Solas's backhanded compliments or misleading compliments at the end of this game, Adahla would have, because she knows him so well, even though I didn't. And so there's he called her slick. The last one he hired before the ritual. So sticky. And so, like, Adahla knowing that at the end of this, you know, Solas is trapped in the Fade. Let's say we get him out of the Fade, which is what she would want. She knows that he's still going to do stuff that is going to put him in an adversarial position against Rook and everyone. So she's watching him build the bars to his own cage, and she can't do anything to stop him. She's thinking that, you know, every advantage that she gives Rook in terms of like these memories and helping her understand Solas and building up strength and holding back the Blight, that if Solas refuses to back down, they're still gonna have to kill him. So she's trying to like keep this open for him, this path open for him, in hopes that he's gonna choose to walk down it, having no idea if he can still choose to walk down it, to abandon this trap he's building for himself. She's like watching a wolf gnaw off its own leg in the trap and being helpless to do anything about it. So I feel for Adahla here, even though she exists completely in my head. I feel very, very sympathetic towards her. And then also, like, Rook is, you know, I like the image of Rook being very confident in some ways, and then also being very shaken by meeting the Inquisitor and having all of these, you know, conflicting emotions about how annoying she finds Solas, and then also knowing the Inquisitor, like, is in love with Solas and has been for 12 years at this point. And so as wretched as Rook thinks Solas is, and as much as she enjoys needling him, there's also this woman that she deeply respects who loves Solas, so that means there must be something in Solas to love, which makes him a person and less an annoyance. And she's not quite ready to face that yet. So it's just fraught. It's fraught. Oh my god, what's in the journal? What's in the journal? Let's do something simple. Let's do Rivain. That's nice and simple and hot. Rook will get sunburned. Let's just go right there. Whoa. It's just Lucanis. Oh, there's Harding. Okay. Who? There's also so much that I haven't looted here. Oh, pick it up. Pick it up, Rook. Oh my goodness, the camera is struggling. Come on. Come on. I would like to change party. Thank you. Okay, let's do... Can I do the Grey Warden puzzle? I think I can. You know what? I want to hear more Taash and Lucanis banter. I want to hear more about the crows. It's been a while since I've had Lucanis in the party where he got to talk. So I'd like to do that. Aha! I knew there had to be one. Gold for me. No gold, just a valuable. Another half gold. Oh, and it's a crow quest. There you go. Perfect. Don't get your feet wet, Rook. Actually, get your feet wet, Rook. Oh, there's ore in here. I like it when they give you goodies behind the waterfall. Man, my mind is just like like shuffling through a deck of cards. It's rifling through all the quests that are in this area and how long some of this takes.
Trouble ahead.
Yes, correct. Let's do a fight. Oh my god, camera.
Let's go.
Oh my goodness. These hitches are hideous. Thanks, babe.
Not half bad.
I think it's better than that, and I think that you're being rude for underselling my prowess. I got distracted by those little butterflies over there on the side.
The Rivain Armada and the Antam Navy have destroyed a lot of each other's ships. Good for salvagers, bad for sailors.
Yeah. I like the Felicissima Armada, and I would like it not to be destroyed. Oh, you had 10 years of Solavellan hell to sort through it all. That quest never got used, emotionally fraught with later chats with the Inquisitor, which are also emotionally fraught. I haven't processed any of this. It's still so fresh to me. 2 weeks! 2 weeks I was in Solavellan hell! And that was bad enough! I can't imagine. I cannot imagine having been a fan of Solas for 10 years before this game came out. I would have been so nervous. This game had been out for like 4 months before I decided to replay Inquisition.
Crows can slow down their breathing until they become invisible.
Oh my god.
Why would slowing down your breathing make you turn invisible?
No!
That's what I was gonna ask.
Humor them!
So, can you?
Can you?
No.
Oh.
You have crushed Taash's heart. You have crushed Taash's heart, and frankly mine. Rook was kind of also hoping that you could, and is sad that you can't. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. But yeah, Veilguard had been out for like 3 or 4 months when I decided to replay Inquisition with a Lavellan.
Look behind the waterfall. Sometimes there's treasure.
Yes, but it's the level up, Taash, and I'm not there yet. And I distinctly remember, I think it's in the stream somewhere, where I make her, and I'm like, yeah, here's somebody I don't care about. After I finish her face, I'm like, here's something that doesn't matter to me in the slightest. I won't have any feelings about this one. And then by the end of that game, I was just devastated. I was like, oh no, not only is she now my canon Inquisitor, but like, I deeply love her and need her to be happy and would kill for her. And then I wrote a fic, and then had 2 weeks to stick with worry that they'd kill Solas. That was what you were worrying about your entire first playthrough. I know! Me too! Correct! Me too! Or the journal page. I hate keeping watch. Your Tops doesn't believe me, but I swear that statue's eyes follow me at night. Why'd they build a castle around that thing anyways? I may be a city elf from Val Royale, but even I know the dread wolf when I see him. Warden Melkaravu, 631 steel. Old letters. 330-year-old letters, and somehow they're still intact. Didn't put any mission off until the last one you were panicking. Oh, that's funny and traumatic. Silk had already played through Veilguard, I think, 3 times by the time I started Inquisition. And by the, I started that game and I was like, oh, Solas, I hate him. Like, he grabs your Inquisitor's hand in his first scene and is just kind of yanking you around. I was like, oh my
Another
god,
of those Fen Harel altars.
this jerk. I can't stand him. And then by the end of that game, before I started Veilguard, I was like begging Silk to tell me, at least like, is this a game that I can stand to play? Because if they kill Solas, I'm gonna be really, really upset. And she wouldn't tell me anything. The most she could give me was that, or the most she would give me is that she liked the game. But I know her well enough to know that she does not have a strong, like, affection for tragic endings. And I was like, okay, if Silk, the strongest, like, Solas fan I know, has played this game 3 times, then I have to trust that I'm going to be okay with how it ends. And that was what Jade kept reminding me too. Jade has a much higher tolerance for tragic endings than I do. And she asked me about the time that you get to Kal Sharok with Harding, how I was enjoying the game, and like, was I feeling Rook out in any meaningful way? And I was like, I can't love this game until I know how it ends. I can't. And that means I can't, like, invest myself in this Rook. Because if I do, and then this game ends with, like, either killing Solas or tearing down the Veil, both of which would be awful for me and for what I love about this game, then I'm never going to be able to play it again. I'm never going to be able to touch it. And she was like, look, Silk has finished this game 3 times. Actually, by that time, I think it was 4. She's finished this game 4 times. I promise, like, you can keep playing. You can invest yourself in this Rook. And I was like, I can't until I know. Loose journal page. Day 2, light rain all day. Found trace gold flakes in some of the streams and a cave behind a waterfall with some weird chest. Spent an hour trying to open it. Continuing down the beach, saw Antam in the distance. My goodness. It was only thanks to people like you and Silk who trod the ground before me that I was able to play and love this game. Couldn't have done it without you. There's nothing up here. I think I've been here before. I'm back at the entrance. I guess. Alright, get out of here. We've made a loop, Taash. Don't judge me. But so much of my enjoyment of narratives like this is pretty strongly dependent on the ending. Like, I'm not a person who easily ignores canon. Or oops, that's not what I meant to do. Or who has an ability to, like, head canon away major plot elements if I don't like them. Minor stuff I can do pretty easily. But major stuff, it kind of informs the character. Oh, hello. You coming up to me? That's fine. I think you're gonna regret it, but you can join us up here. Oh! Okay, bye! Broke your back! I don't actually, is it this one? Yes, okay. Whoa, I almost backflipped off this wall. That would have broken my back. Oh, I forgot you'll turn into dadgum reavers. Oh, I think I blocked that just fine. There we go. Whoops, wrong button. Wrong button. H for heals. Thank you, Lucanis. Ow. Yeah, no kidding. I'm getting kind of walloped here. I better... Oh, I do have 1 revive. Okay, good, because I'm gonna need it right now. Oh my god. Every button I'm hitting is so wrong. I need heals again. Oh. You seem to have broken, Mr. Reaver. Is this your weak point? I don't know. Where's your head? Is this your head? No, I think this is your weak point. I have adrenaline now. I feel bad that this guy is broken. Well, goodbye. Hey, Stealth! Hi! You missed it. We were just talking about, like, 10 years of Solavellan hell and how I don't know how y'all did it. So, yeah, I can bend away little elements and side quests and how much Ferelden gets destroyed during this game and how much is rebuildable. But, I can't... I would not have been able to headcanon away Solas dying at the end of this game. I would not have been able to headcanon away... Well, actually, we don't tear down the Veil if they had decided to start a new world order, which I did not want. I deeply did not want. I know the game is called Veilguard, but I was like, what if they introduce the synthesis ending as a choice and start framing it as the good choice? I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be super, super mad. A blood-stained note. Diago! Since you said you already had weapon recovered, we've sent mostly alchemical supplies. This should give you what you need for those lovely little traps you've been springing on your new friends in Treviso. You can send your team to our agreed-upon drop spot at the waterfall in the cliff tops. Here's to causing trouble for the Antom, wherever they are. Isabella.
These are the crows that were supposed to be picking up supplies.
Looks like they were ambushed.
Yeah. And slaughtered. These died ignominiously. A terrible 10 years, but wonderful somehow. I truly cannot imagine. I am not a patient person. At all. Alright. I would not have romance Solas in real life. I also would not have liked Solas in real life. But it turns out when you build a character for a narrative you already know the structure of, that you end up with someone who can tolerate it. Poor her. Solid investment in yearning. Plenty of time to replay Inquisition 1,000 times and overanalyze everything. Ugh. And that's the other thing that I think I would have had a really, like, dangerous time with. If I had had 10 years of caring about Solas...
I heard crows coat the beaks of actual crows with poison so that the crows can kill people by pecking.
That would probably kill the birds.
Oh. Okay.
Aww.
Then don't do that.
Yeah, Taash would care about
I do have a pet snake, though.
Yeah, where did this pet snake come from? This pet snake, apparently, that he's got. Did you get this after you came out of the ossuary, or is this the one that Viago has mentioned? And that Viago has just been taking care of, quote unquote, but I think Taya would have actually done it over the last year while you were in prison underwater. Or are you saying that you have a pet snake in the, Lighthouse, which I actually think Rook would be totally fine with, but in that case, where is it? Alright. I think that I would have been in danger if I had cared about Solas and had 10 years to think about, like, what would have happened with my Lavellan and Solas. I would have been in really big danger of getting invested in potential story outcomes and elements of what Veilguard became, that I would have been disappointed if that didn't happen. Caring about Solas for so little time, I think if I had had 10 years to develop pet theories and ideas, and it turns out this is what I want to happen for these two characters, I would have set myself up for struggles. Bloodsmeared note. Cataranda herself chased us in here. We got food and water for a day or two, but Jonas is hurt bad. I think she got Mirabelle. How does something that big come out from nowhere? Solid investment in yearning. Professional yearners. Masters of the yearn! Playing the main game at launch, then hitting Trespasser 2 years later was an experience too. I bet. I did not pick up that Solas was anything important, even after that little post-DAI tag. Until he showed up in Trespasser. And I think I've got a live blog somewhere in there where I'm just like, oh, I guess I have to care about Solas. And, like, I didn't even recontextualize everything that happened with Solas because I had no idea what any of that meant the first time around. There we go. It just took me 10 years to get it. I think Taash did. No, it didn't go off. Why not? That one. Thank you. Come on. I agree for multiple reasons. Pantry snake. Yeah. You still have visceral reactions to playing Trespasser when you hear that soundtrack? I believe it. You. Stop burning me. Knock it off. You can turn around, but you've done sliced a creek. Sheesh. Considering how much I struggled with this fight a couple levels ago, it is good to not be struggling with that anymore. Whew. Pick up the ore, Rook. Pick up the ore. I will say that a lot of my love for Solas does come from my firm and irrevocable belief that Adahla deserves to have everything that she wants. Even if what she wants is a genocidal guy. I think some of this got stuck in Rook's hair. With major emotional complexes. I hear a wolf. Oh, it's up there. That's right. Who keeps accidentally killing and maiming his most loved friends. But if that's what she wants, then she deserves it. Darn it. Let her have her war criminal and be happy. I think that's all looted. And that's all looted because I don't have that quest yet. Whoops, that's not a way up. I will take this though. I'll go this way. I think this water sounds quite good. I do think Rook and Lucanis probably both burn.
Who told you all these stories about uneven crows, Taash?
Within 5 minutes of being here.
She told stories about everything the crows did when the Qunari invaded Antiva.
So cute.
The crows got a reputation for killing Qunari.
That was hundreds of years ago.
And now the Antam invaded Antiva again. Aren't the crows doing the same thing?
I suppose we are. We're not strangling them with their own arm ropes, though.
They probably tied him right.
That's so funny! I love this banner set! I think this is so funny. I'm so glad I'm bringing them. Ah, that's so funny and cute. Oh my god, these messes. Alright, this is what number are you? Get up, Rook! Oh my god, what's the problem here? Number 1, alright.
Yep.
I think number 2 is over this way because I remember watching Mezzo struggle with it for a long time.
Some kind of puzzle with torches or fires or something. I'd get treasure out of it.
That's 3. I love that Taash sounds so annoyed. Ooh, I'll pop that ladder. Absolutely. And I won't fall down neither. Quest acquired. I don't remember that quest. Grey Warden's final repose. Sharksmouth Fort 1, the Grey Warden. Excerpt from a Grey Warden log. After agreeing that the Darkspawn are a threat, the Qunari sent their first Warden recruit. He had trouble living under the restrictions of his homeland from what little we gather. He should fit right in with the rest of the Wardens. I don't know that he cares about Warden ideals, but he's a great fighter. Oh, right. He passed the joining and even helped kill an ogre coming up through the volcano. The only thing left is to give him a name. The Qunari are normally just named after their jobs, he says, so we're calling him Grey for now. Added by Davrin, always wondered when the Qunari first joined the Wardens. Good to see even the Qunari took the Blight seriously. I forgot that you get this quest so early. And then you just can't finish it for 40 hours. I am still very short on cash, and so I'm trying to keep an eye out for any coin purses.
Another of those Fen Harel altars.
Yeah. This does not make me an acolyte, Solas. Which I'm sure you understand. I don't remember where this takes me. Oh, right. Missed. Right. Look at him howling up there. Lonely. Lonely thing.
In Rivain, the water's always falling down. In Antiva, it rises up out of the floorboards in your basement.
That is a funny image. Oh my god, he's smiling. No, alright, it's gone. A trick of the light. A trick of the light, surely. I saw that smile, Lucanis. I do know, but sometimes forget that Treviso is a canal city. Tom orders. The boss here attempt to help the boss in Treviso. I will not have the butcher complaining that I am hindering his efforts. Gillidan does not reward those who fail. Find the crows and these supplies and bring them to the Warden Fort. We will deliver both to the butcher to show that the Antam who serve Pinchanek are worthy of greatness.
Looks like the Antam got the supplies that were meant for the crows.
Then we take the supplies back and see the Antam pay in blood.
Yes, 100%. I like it when you're bloodthirsty. Alright, did the first one stay lit?
Got it.
Looking like yes. Woo! These are also really pretty. These are also really pretty environments. I just think it's hotter here, and I think Rook is turning into a piece of bacon. Oh, I better do this puzzle first, actually. She's sizzling under this bright, bright sun. Our little travel group went to Hawaii last year, and on day 2, we went to the beach. We were out for maybe 3 hours.
We got a new door. Bet there's something good on the other side.
And I got the worst sunburn of my life. Taash talks, puzzles. Oh god, I can't wait. I hate puzzles, but a lot of spirits in Rivain love them. The seers say that the spirits want to encourage Rivain to uphold traditions, paying respect to old cultural stuff. My mother once said it's because spirits don't understand the world. They're trying to figure out the rules so everything makes sense. I think it's all Vashadon. Putting a treasure chest behind a puzzle that makes you do some old cultural thing doesn't make the world make sense. Why can't they just put all the treasure chests behind waterfalls like they're supposed to? Added by Emmrich, but isn't it fascinating to see how our cultural practices inform the spirits who in turn reinforce those practices with us? Emmrich, I agree. Emmrich, I think you're right. Pirate grave marker. Here lies Ty. He died as he lived, saying, "Hold my grog. We buried what was left. Help yourself to his stuff. Goodbye, Ty. I'll see you soon. Love, Reese." I will take your stuff. That's the memorial marker. Dwarven key. For Harding. Golden cask. +6. Heavy helm I will not wear. Always imagined the Fenrirel statues are put up by Felicon and Code Not Solas. I completely agree. I think you're... yes, I completely agree. I do not think that Solas put up any of these statues himself. But I do think that he did not take them down. And I think probably it was because he was convinced to by Felicon and Co. You know, that we need the symbols, we need the imagery. We can't have you be mortal because we're fighting gods.
As you wish.
In the same way that Shepard cannot be human. I see we've been to the necropolis, Spite.
Where did he even get that from?
He's been to the necropolis. We've seen the necropolisian imagery. Now he's decorating with bones. We've culturally enriched Spite. But again, I think that's part of the pride problem. Rook makes it her mission after this game to go destroy as many of these things as she can find. Alright, where are these little... There's one. Through the trees. I love the way these sound. I've got to get me some wind chimes. Thanks for the free levels, Velasson. You're still such a pro from the afterlife! Oh my god, poor guy. Poor guy! We should be able to take Solas to task in this game for killing him. Having him be one of Solas' greatest regrets is not enough. Need it on screen. Nothing back here, huh? Curious stone. I don't know how Rook saw it, with her head getting pounded by this waterfall. I bet Rook looks like a wet cat when she's wet. Ooh. Hello? Whose journal page? Day 5, clear weather gusting winds. Tried to scale the cliffs above the bridge, but I fell and I think something broke. An Anton patrol may have spotted me too. Gotta find a place to hide until I get back to my camp. Unfortunate. Rook's hair must become a whole new class of Aniric entity when it's human out. I think that this Rook is... So, I have her wearing makeup. So I do think that she cares a little bit about her appearance. Just because, you know, I've had characters before who have basically no makeup at all. And I wanted this Rook to be someone different. So she does her face, and I think she cares about her general kind of appearance. I don't think she cares about... Like, I think, yeah, she has a general care for, like, neatness and presentation, if only because it was easier to make friends when she did not look bedraggled. And so there are ways in which I think that she's very careful to be presentable. I don't think that she has an odor. I think that she, like, uses deodorant and bathes and likes being clean.
What kinds of stories did your mother tell you about the crows?
Let's see. Crows would come through the house at night and kill children who weren't in bed.
Of course.
And they would poison cookies in the jar. But only some of them. That's why you had to ask your mother before getting one.
I'm sensing a theme here.
So funny. And I think that I think that there's a certain effort that she'll put into, like, making herself presentable. But at the same time, like, I don't think that she cares about, like, what she wears. And sometimes she needs people coming after her being like, hey, FYI, you know, when you wear rags all the time, it does give people a certain impression. And, like, that just doesn't occur to her. And she needs a little bit of guidance there. I think Bellara, more than Harding, kind of takes her under her wing sometimes and is like, hey, it might be a little bit easier on you if you just did X, Y, or Z. And she's like, oh, it didn't even occur to me. Oop, wrong.
Gotcha.
Hair fairly like Rook, and the amount of effort required to make it look consistently good is not worth it. Yeah. I don't know how often she puts in that effort. I think more than never. I don't remember this. Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah. Well, we did it. Okay. I do think that she would care more, and does care more, when she starts having, like, public relationships with, like, people that she would want to reflect well on. Like, if it's just her, I don't think that it really matters to her at all, honestly, aside from what she just likes to do for her own sake. But I think, like, when it starts politically mattering for Lucanis and the Crows, if she's trying to make a good impression for Nev's sake, for something going on in Docktown, then I think she would put in more of an effort. I like that I solved this puzzle before I knew what it was going to. Kick. Come on. The Warden Vault. I might switch out Lucanis for Davrin. Next chance I get. Whee! Alright. Let's fight. Yo! Death is also too good for Ilario, but we both know how that turns out. Get over here! Fine. I'll take you in a pinch. Goodness, you're not at all who I was trying to hit. I saw that back, Lucanis. Don't think I didn't. I don't know what you're saying. This children will be very upset if they could read.
Thanks, Lucanis.
Nope.
Rook, nice one.
Thanks, Taash. Oh, right. Okay. Lucanis. I did want to finish the crow thing first before I finish the Warden Vault. The Warden Vault is here, and I remember it, and I feel like I should do it while I remember it. Alright, I'm gonna pop you out, I'm gonna pop Davin. My god, Bellara's little wave was so cute there. Yeah, let's do it. And then I'll be back for you in a moment. What'd you see, Bianca? You were napping so politely a second ago. No, looted already. Fine. All looted already. I don't even remember doing that.
Let's see if it burns.
I bet it does. It's got your name on it. Alright, one down.
Door sealed.
Whoop. Journal of a Thief. I've been here 3 days now, and I'm so close I can feel it. The treasure the old records talked about is just behind this door. The seals are the key. Find the matching ones and the door should open. They're hidden around the castle. It's almost like the bones are watching me, waiting for me to find these seals. If I get this open, I can go back to Kirkwall. Rich enough to buy the Viscounty. Running low on food. Made some of the local plants, and my guts are feeling weird. Just gonna close my eyes for a minute.
But I'll bet the Wardens left a clue around here to open it.
I bet they did. Glad you don't mind me stealing their stuff. I'm saving the world, and therefore need it. Even though the only thing I ever buy with it is my own stuff. Alright, what do we got? We got the Chantry Sun. Although that's probably admiralizing. Man. Having the Chantry Sun also be your Tranquil brand is a choice. No mention of Tranquil in this game, I'm realizing. Not one. Alright, let's see if I can remember your path. Mantle. Turns out I didn't remember your path. Are you up?
Hey. We need to talk about Hassan.
Do we?
What'd he do now?
It's what you did. You're not feeding him right.
What are you talking about? That griffin eats better than I do. He had steak last night.
Yes. You're giving him too much meat. He needs more fiber.
And what makes you an expert on griffin dietary needs?
His poop smells wrong.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Taash! Huh. Ew! Oh, they don't do tranquility up north, and there's implications that most of the tranquil in the south were killed by Venatori during Inquisition. Oh, right, because we had to make, Oculera. There you are. Allusions to the right of tranquility after the memory, where it talks about Solas nuking the Titans. Yes, and I think that's also the Helm of the Solar. Implies to me a similar thing. That codex entry that you get pretty early. Did it. Meow. I'm coming. You moved so quick. Davrin did ask. Right, he opened that door. High five, buddy. Rook did this kind of game all the time at home. She played so much tag with wisps. She used to believe that Cass and the Inquisitor finished developing a cure for tranquility and no one tried to do it again unless they called down the combined wrath. Ah, that is a great, great hint. Because, right, you do solve tranquility. Or the implication is that you can solve tranquility with secret techniques. And that is something that Adahla would have cared a lot about as a mage. And would have been important to Hawke tremendously, because that is a fear she has for most of 2. Especially with Meredith being who Meredith is. I would like to believe that there's a cure for tranquility out there. Even if there is a, you know, I remember that there's some dialogue suggesting that it's potentially hard to control the emotions afterwards, and that there are these little barrels. Unbreakable, apparently. There's some emotional dysregulation that might happen afterwards. There's some pretty smart people around, and I think that they could figure it out. I've read this. This is, yeah. No, being sad about tops. And can see Divine Cast banning the process. Yes, agreed. Yeah, and that's one of the issues that I think both Hawke and Adahla wrestle with, is that the Chantry as it exists is one which has permitted and in some cases encouraged tranquility. Cass says she's determined to learn all the ins and outs of reversing the Rite of Tranquility. Yes, right, I had forgotten that. Check. Man, I wanted Lucanis here for this. Oh well. We'll get his bond up other ways. Wrong button. I didn't do any of that right. I didn't do any of that right. It's alright, I'm getting to a level where I can afford to make mistakes. I will, Taash. I will. There's also something happening with my armor where, yeah.
Thanks, Taash.
When I have a status effect, it's losing its color, and I don't know why.
Get clear. Incoming.
Ow. Oh, I'm dead! And I have no revives for this party. I thought I had one, but Lucanis is gone. Just played that bit before you put Inquisition down to devote your life to Hades 2. Someday I'll play that game. Maybe finish this one first in my brain. Wonder if the whole emotional dysregulation post-tranquility was intended as foreshadowing for what could happen if the veil came down. Oh, what an interesting idea. That's such an interesting idea.
Hey.
Oh, we're all the way back here. Tell me I don't have to do those puzzles again. You auto-saved right before I walked into that fight, right? Yes, okay, good. Alright, well if it's gonna dump me right into that fight, I'm gonna switch out for Lucanis. And then I'm gonna come back here. And I'm gonna switch out for Davrin to finish that Warden quest. There we go. Yeah, Solas keeps telling us how everyone seemed like tranquil to him at the start. Oh, that's interesting. And true. It looks good right now, but this is a recolor, like it's one of the, it's the Arlathan coloration of the Tevinter Shadow Dragon something or others. And the base outfit is gray with a red collar. And when I get, like, burning or shocked or whatever, I see that gray. I'll see if it happens again. The Blood Eater. Weird thing to do to blood, and I say that as somebody who romanced Astarion 6 times. Yeah, see here, it's gray, and now I have a red collar.
Enemies afraid.
And my pants are very light. There, and now it just switched back. Why is it doing that? The red collar was fire, that's true. I should heal. I don't really want to use this revive. And now it's gray again, and my pants are white. Pourquoi? Rook! Rook burns. I need heals is what I need. Let's get any one of these down. Pick someone. Let's end some of these. Oh, I'm dead. That didn't do enough. Fast enough. I mean, I do think it's an effect that's coming with the burning, but it's happened several times, and I think that there is a visual bug that is happening here. It doesn't particularly bother me, but I do notice it. I deserve that. All right, Pensionek the Blood Eater. Now you have my... See? Here. This is definitely a gray uniform with red trim and white pants. And I think it's happening because I have the status effect bleeding on me. And now it's switched back to a pink uniform with gray pants. On it. As long as I just don't take any status effects, I don't think it'll be a problem. What do you think about that? Blink.
Hey, they had one of the crows prisoner. She's still alive.
A relief to find more than just a body for once.
Yeah. Apparently. Researcher's coat, +6. I don't want to go down there yet. Where's this crow? I don't know. There she is. All right. Is your cage also like Jacobus's and completely unlocked? Sure is.
The Antam kept me alive so they could use me to trick Rivain into sending more supplies.
This is also Isabella.
I didn't think anyone was coming.
The Lords of Fortune wouldn't abandon you. It's the least we could do for the crows.
Thank you for your timely arrival. I'll get the supplies to Treviso and pay back the Antam there.
Yay! Approval. Bond increases. Bond increases. Good. Alright, I'm gonna switch out Lucanis for Davrin. And then I'm gonna run all the darn way back. Oh, wrong beacon! Oh well. I can do it here. It's fine. Nope, that's harding.
Hey.
Then through here, and then here, and then left, and then right, and then over, and left, and right. I got very lost here the first time around, and I'm glad to know it was justified.
Yep. Huh. Looks like we made a door.
There's a chest in here, too. Alright. Now, up. No, we're not fighting again. We're taking this wisp, we're taking this rookie prime. And we're going. Hop. Can't shoot me if I'm moving. I think I can still make it. Oh, wait, this way.
They're at range.
Wait, don't leave me. Wait. Here it is. Oh no, I shot. Go in. Yes! As I smashed my mouse up, I hit my coffee mug on my right click. Yay! We did it! Eternal Whale. A disturbing carving of a screaming figure, if held against the wind, it emits a howl that sends a shiver along the listener's spine. Sharksmouth Fort 2, the eruption. Excerpt from a Grey Warden log. A seer warned us of a darkspawn horde gathering in the tunnels in Sharksmouth. I guess I was cutting it close. Very close. The fighting was fierce. More darkspawn than we'd seen in years. They would have overwhelmed us too, but the seer called on spirits to awaken the volcano. Warden Grey was more scared of the seer than he was of the Hurlocks. Kunari have a particular fear of mages and demons, but Grey still protected the seer until her ritual was complete. I'm watching lava pour from the jaws of Sharksmouth as I write this. It'll be years before the darkspawn find another way to the surface. The seer said the eruption would anger some spirits, but we'll deal with that as we must. Added by Taash. Seer's awakening a volcano. A Kunari believer protecting a mage would have lost money twice. Oh, I like it. Okay. Warbow.
There. Whatever the Warden's seal, we've...
Oh boy. Let's hope it's not Corypheus again. Man. Last time we opened a Warden's seal, we did kind of cause all of the problems of Inquisition, but we did prevent Solas from tearing down the veil, I guess, by having Corypheus there to unlock the orb instead of him. So I guess 6 of one, half a dozen of another. I'm lost this way. This whole game is truly Hawk somewhere. Feels a chill go down their spine for no reason. Man. All she wants is to live in the same house for 10 years in a row. I don't know. What does this little thing look like? Little egg. I leveled up! Petrified Dragon's Egg, sure enough. Hey, Mezzo! Hi! Are you in a hotel somewhere? I know you're not in a plane. Petrified Dragon's Egg. The shape and markings clearly identify this as a dragon's egg, but the object has been petrified, not by age, but by magic. I don't know what color you look like to you, but you look gold to me. Looks good. You're on a bus! Guess that's okay, too. Hope the flights went okay. Serpent's Kiss. I'm gonna keep my necrotic stuff. Bow full of tentacles. No thanks. Trust finery. That's good for Taash. Whew. All right, done and dusted. Making your way downtown, bussing fast. All right, I do want to go get that little chest that I didn't get, which means I need to find my way out of here again. Yeah, back up. Up and around, up and around. Lucky Mezzo missed all of the talk about feelings about Solas and feelings about meeting an Inquisitor that you care a lot about. There were many. Oops. Mezzo did not remember her Inquisitor and went with the default, which was nice. But did leave her with no feelings about Whoop. I have also been playing closer attention to what the mementos look like because you don't get to see them again, which I think is sad. Thank you. I don't understand you. Get me up there. You're open to caring more? It was 10 years ago? You just need to go through Inquisition, decide you need to make a character for Solas to romance that you're not going to love at all, but because that seems to be where the story's going, and then play a game and fall in love with it. I can't see through this smoke.
Watch for range attack.
I don't know your movesets very well. You've hit me. Here, I'll hit you back. Much faster. Oh! He bounced! Ah, I love it when they bounce. I love it when they bounce. Oh, I didn't think he would care about me. Alright, get me up there. Oh my goodness. Deleted. A clear solution here is to replay Inquisition. Yeah, we can. You can replay Inquisition. There are parts of that game that were excellent. There are parts of that game that are just really fabulous. And going and knowing the story made me much more forgiving of the things that I struggled with the first time around. Oops. An hour-long bus ride. I didn't realize that your hotel was so far from the airport. Replaying Inquisition fixes any problem in your experience? That's funny. I'm coming for you, Chess. I know you're there. Hang on. Oh, not in the same city, technically. Alright, what do we got? Little... Let me just get a proper look here. It looks like a little statue with ears. Oop, I'm stuck on a crenellation. There you are. You are a little statue with ears. Big face mask. I think this looks awesome. Got little crow's feet. Little wings. I should be able to put that in my room. Free March's Guardian. I should definitely be able to put this in my room. Said to warn respectful owners against threats. Sometimes faces different directions without being moved. Rook needs it. Oh, you're using the camera mode. That's good. I find it quite convenient.
A sight you never see hunting in the deep roads.
Oh, yes, I will look.
I'm in the wrong business.
Let's look together, Davrin. You're looking away. That's okay. I looked for myself. Want to go down, Rick? You want to go down? No skin left on her hands. Faintly haunted statue, for sure. It makes her feel at home. Rialto Sunsetter. All right. I think that's everything I can do here. Except for Tash's quest, which I suppose we can do. And apparently there's a Finn Harel statue I missed. Oh, yes, I did. Now that I think about it. On the beach. Down we go. Brooks gets sand all up in her boots. Alright, I'm gonna fast travel back. I'm not gonna walk up. Alright, let's go talk to Shathann. No, this is not Shathann. This is feeding birds. Because I haven't done it yet. I forgot, Taash. I forgot that we haven't fed the birds yet in this world. Let's do that now. I think this beach is quite beautiful, actually. I love the gray. The gray, stormy, tempestuous beach.
Some for you. Some for you.
Oh, that smile!
Hey, don't be a dick. That was for the little one. Stupid birds.
Yes, Rook also flirts with Taash at the beginning before
I wasn't expecting.
Taash is...
What? I don't know. You with the birds. It's this is fun.
Oh, good.
I do not think that
Can I
Rook knows how to feed birds. Rook probably pegs a couple of birds.
Sometimes I practice with the fire out here.
Yeah, why
It's
wouldn't
safer.
you?
No people around. Lots of water.
Fun birds.
Is it magic, or...?
It's not magic. My mother says the Kunari used to be closer to dragons. Something in our blood.
The Antom called you Adari?
Yeah. Old Kunari word for fire breather. A few like me are born every generation. My mother thinks Adari were meant for something special. She's always looking through the old texts for clues.
I like the music here too. And the rain on the armor looks so good.
Don't want to scare the birds.
Feeding bird takes kill. I think that she does not understand initially that you're supposed to like not actually hit the birds
My mother
with the
left
food.
the queue not far from here. She got herself transferred to Kontar from Parvalan. Smuggled me there and then walked out.
I thought Kontar was well fortified. How did she escape with a child?
Lycune isn't a prison. People can leave if they want.
I think that Rook did not have any living pets growing up. I think all of her pets were skeletons or wisps. Things that did not actually eat food. And so the idea of like, you know, life needs things to live. I don't think that she has really internalized that. And I think that there are some like little principles like, hey, when we're feeding birds, we don't need to peg the birds with the food. You can throw it like kind of in front of them or let them, you know, come to it. She's like, oh, that would never have occurred to me. The first time I played this through, I did also chase off some birds and get some disapproval from Taash, which stung quite badly. Oh, Rick's a Pokemon trainer at heart, just wing stuff at him. Yeah, exactly. Mezzo, at some point I'm gonna pin your feet down to the floor in one of these streams. You're always here for like 2 seconds, then you pop away. Don't hurt the birds, Rook.
Little guy's hungry?
Do you miss living under the Qun?
Not much to miss.
Yeah.
I was a baby.
Too young.
My mother misses it. She was an Ashkari back then. A scholar.
Why'd she leave?
Me.
Mm-hmm. And that has to weigh on Taash too, knowing that that decision was made because of Taash, because of them. Upended their whole lives. I actually don't know if I can get all of these. Maybe I can. God, these things sound good. Yeah, those might be for later. Oh, there's... Don't scare the birds!
There's enough for all of you.
Oh, little crumbs, little crumbs.
Shathann was worried about what the Kunari would do with a fire breather like me.
So pretty.
What would they do?
She said they'd have me put in the Antom. Use me as a berserker. The idea scared her enough that she left her library and walked away from the Qun.
Big decision. Probably terrifying for Shathann. I thought I'd scared the birds again and I was gonna be so sad.
Come on. Over here's where I practice.
Why not on the beach?
Don't want to scare the birds.
Yeah, I get disapproval if I do that. Can I get up there? Up here? No.
What the crap is that?
The Antom must be marking their territory.
Ooh.
Not on my beach.
No.
Vosh Vatari. Come on. These banners need to burn.
With pleasure.
Got
Toast them, Taash. Can you toggle? No, you can't toggle
Nice.
walking and running. You can
What's it
toggle
feel like when you breathe fire
light
like that?
jog and slow jog.
Spitting.
Ew.
And
Something
fast
inside
jog,
my
rather.
throat opens up and lets stuff mix together. Then there's this rush of heat as I roar it out.
I'm surprised it doesn't hurt your mouth to do that.
It can. One time my tongue got in the way. Got a mouthful of fire.
Oh, ouch.
I made the same noise, Rook.
Didn't hurt much. My mother has to make food extra spicy so I can taste it.
I guess that's the trade-off for being a fire breather.
It's fine. I smell stuff better than most people.
There's a cat here, and a note. A lost poem, translated from Kunlat. Slow blink seems to say, I'm going to eat you, little fish. Purr, soft, soothing friend. Hello, little cat. So these little wooden vases in Tokyo that I liked a lot, but couldn't justify the price of. We're home. He's out in the back room with the lathe going, oh, occasionally checking with me if he has the dimensions to your likings. That's so sweet. My parents, now that they've retired, are doing a lot of traveling, and they got similarly burned. They saw, I think it was a quilt several years ago.
An on-time supply cache.
That
Too
they
bad
didn't
it's locked
buy.
up.
Not for long. Watch.
And my mom regretted it.
Sure.
Forever. She still talks about, like, regretting not buying that quilt.
Wow. It burned right through it.
Yep. Melt some metals, not all.
How'd you figure out which kinds of metals you could melt?
My mother said I went through a lot of spoons as a baby.
That's so funny. So anytime they're out now and they see something they really, really like and they don't have the skill to make themselves, so they just go ahead and buy it.
This way.
More birds to feed?
Something like that.
Ooh. A codex at the Taash!
It's Taash.
There was a codex entry over there!
Avatash. It's good you came early.
Literally
The feather
yanks
clouds
Rook
are
away
getting
from the
lower.
book.
It's going to rain. Who is this with you?
This is Rook. She's a friend.
Trouble.
A friend. All right. Make sure you both dress for rain. Drip rain, not mist rain.
What's the difference?
What's the difference between drip rain and mist rain?
Drip rain soaks through the clothes. Mist rain just wets the skin. Sorry.
You're getting
I
rained
don't
on
know
right
all
now,
the
buddy.
words in your language.
No, I get it.
Karash was a worker caste navigator. Got dragged along with the Antam when they invaded.
Right.
They told us it was ordered by the Qun. I was not taught war. I was taught the weather. Red clouds for thunder, gray clouds for rain, green clouds for the devouring storm.
The devouring storm, huh?
And black clouds.
Interesting that you're bringing
The
that up
Antam
here.
Cannons. After what they did in Ventus, I ran away.
Oh, of course. Right. Bringing wooden products into Australia can be tricky because of the quarantine. Not a guarantee you'll get to keep them. Of course, you're right. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, sure. She'd care.
I'm sorry the Antam did that to you.
I do not have my old life or work, but I remember who I am. The Antam have lost even that.
You saw their banners? They're in the area.
Yeah.
I will not be seen.
I hope not.
Okay. Let me know if they
Rook's
bother
face
you.
is so sad.
I'm at peace, Avatash. I have the clouds to watch and fish to eat.
More than just fish. Here you go. Shathann said to eat the fruit before it spoils.
Some old tools, but would have been okay with
cookies better.
Everyone likes the cookies better.
I love Tosh's
I'll eat
face
the fruit.
there. I think Tosh has a
Thank
great
you.
smile.
Avatash.
Panahe done. I'll see you soon.
So the dragon hunter has a softer side.
Yeah, bird
King
feeding
says you take
side.
care of people.
So you're a little Kunari, a little Rivain, and a little dragon.
Yeah?
No, I don't remember this choice at all. Also, that raindrop looked for a second like Rook was crying. Does Rook feel like she's living in different worlds? Why is my phone going off like a hammer here? What do you need? Let's see. Grew up in the necropolis and is no longer there. I think that Rook would be looking for the positives and things.
I get that.
Come on. I should tell my mother how Karash is doing.
All that Sturm and Drang for... I get that. Goodness.
So how do you get it?
I left my old life behind to live in the necropolis.
Yeah,
with the
exactly.
Moonwatch.
Exactly.
And I had to leave that to help stop Solas. So you take what works from each part, right?
Yeah.
That is exactly what I meant, Rook.
I had to take Qunari language classes growing up. I had to learn how to tie these stupid knots. It wasn't so bad when the Qunari and Rivain were at peace. Now the Antam have broken from the Qun and started attacking. People look at me like they're scared I'll switch sides.
That's their loss. People who've only ever been one thing will never know how big the world is.
Exactly, Rook.
Yeah. Maybe.
Qunari knife, even. While initial evaluations dramatically presumed the well-sharpened blade was for sinister purposes, looking at you, Brother Rons. The device is strikingly similar to one used by Rivaini bakers to cut flatbread. Changey versus the Qun. Oh, I made the same choice last playthrough? It sounds right. It sounds consistent for the Rook that is developed in my head. One of the reasons that I wanted to play through again with the same Rook was to really firm up some of the choices that I made in the first half of the game, before I kind of knew who she was, to get a more consistent kind of shape of her nailed down. But that felt pretty true to Rook, as I imagine her. The Changey versus the Qun, an excerpt from Tovashoth, a guide for Qunari leaving the Qun, written by Sira Rowan, with notes from Shathann, translated from Qunlat. As you learn of the world outside the Qun, you will hear people speak of the Maker and the Chantry. In some ways, these are like the Qun under which you grew up. The Chantry is not like the whole of the Qun, it is instead like our priests and scholars. Outside the Qun, the military is controlled by a ruler, like the King of Rivain, while building and farming are controlled by merchants. Yes, if this strikes you as inefficient, you understand it correctly. Imagine an Athlock worker and an Adahla priest arguing... Adahla... how to build a library with no triumvirate to settle their disputes fairly. The Chant of Light teaches that the world was created by the Maker, a divine figure who then left the world to dwell in the Fade. By the Maker means that something surprising has happened while Maker willing is hoping for good fortune. Yes, the Maker is not a spirit or a demon. Suggesting this might be the case makes Chantry priests very unhappy. Andraste was a warrior and scholar who received visions of the Chant of Light, much like Koslun understanding principles of the Qun. She spread the chant across the south. The core principles of the Chantry are to be kind to one another, to spread word of the Chant of Light, much like the Qun was meant to spread, and to not let mages rule over others. This is interpreted differently in different countries. In the south, mages were kept in captivity, restricted almost like our Cerebas. Almost like. In Rivain, mages must simply renounce any claim to rule as a noble. In Tevinter, Chantry priests say that the Chant of Light only restricts mages from ruling for evil, and mages are free to rule. This has led to a very reductivist, but also pretty accurately put. This has led to a split between the Chantry there and in other places. Yes, it is reassuring to see that the Qun is not the only way of life broken by institutional corruption. Ay, ay, ay. Or excuse me, but that Tash's whole storyline is about multiculturalism and not allowing yourself to be defined by binaries imposed on you, and then it ends with actually you have to choose one or the other. Yeah. Rivain or Qunari. There are... I've got 2 points. There are some issues that I have in this game with some of the writing, and some of it's with the tone of some of it. And I don't want to complain about it too much, because I really do love this game. But there is some stuff that I have issues with, specifically about Tash's storylines, that I think could have been avoided with a couple of extra passes in just the polish. Like, I think even some of it is okay, and I think it could have been polished up into something a little less disjunct, in my opinion. But it's okay. I can live with it. I can live with it. I'm not wearing the light helm yet. I think I can hold off on that a little longer. We all have things we can see being better. Yeah. It will take longer necrotic weapons. I don't think I need more arrows. I have not felt that need. A lot of the wonkiness, especially at the ending, was the result, yes, of Dev Hell. Correct. In some ways, I am truly astounded that we have a game. In some ways, I genuinely can't believe this ever came out. Considering how many, like, complete rewrites from start to finish this thing went through, I genuinely can't believe that it exists. So I'm willing to forgive a lot. And the stuff that bothers me about this game, it's so minor. The big stuff, the stuff I cared about, the stuff that was really important to me, what happened with Solas, how the Inquisitor's story ended, how the world changes and is not changed. That was right for me. Translated from Kunlat. Look beyond the sea, white clouds race across the sky, forget cannon smoke. The fact that the big things that mattered to me are right enough, I can deal with everything else. Thrilled with what we got and happy to shrug off the little not so polished bits. Exactly. Exactly. Completely agree. Look at all these cats up here. There's so many. Do you feed the cats too, Taash, or just the birds? I don't want to scare the birds. Don't be mad at me. Oh, I got disapproval one time for upsetting those birds, and my god, I'm gun shy. It's also, again, because the writing in this game is locked in so early, so much of this writing was locked in like 2015 and 2016, and maybe even earlier than that. And the world was a different place then, and the way we talked about some of this stuff was different then. And it's just...
Mother, what are you
I
doing
think some
here?
of it feels dated because some of it is dated.
I also used to wet the bed. Want me to start that up again?
Oh my gosh.
I'd rather you didn't. Because she's sleeping in my base, which means I own the bed.
I don't know if you own
I'm
anything in
actually
that
next on
lighthouse.
laundry detail.
She always did like the mouthy ones.
Mouthy ones.
In truth, Evitash's tastes are quite varied, although it is uncommon for her to be attracted to men.
Mother.
Perhaps because in some ways, she acts more like a man herself.
Why are you here?
I came to ask Karash about the tablets your group recovered. I wondered if some of the symbols might be used among the Antam.
Be gentle. Don't make him talk about the war.
Yeah, gentle giant.
I see the wisdom of your suggestion. I also see that you used your fire again.
Oh my gosh.
Chakra Toebra.
Chakra Toebra.
Remember to keep your consonants crisp. Kunari do not slouch, and neither does our language.
Neither does our language, Shathann.
Kanahadan, Evitash. You did well bringing Karash his food.
It's such... Like, I see the world...
She's like that.
Where, like, considering where Shathann came from, Shathann is doing her darn best. Like, Shathann, who literally had never in her life expected to be a mother or to be in a position to ever provide emotional support to anyone ever, who was, like, trained specifically in, like, scholarly revision and scholarly education and teaching soldiers and other librarians, and was never, like, nurtured or taught how to nurture. I see why Shathann is bad at this. And I see how Shathann is trying. And I see why it's not what Taash needs. But I honestly, I have a tremendous sympathy for Shathann and the position that Shathann is in. And regardless of what the narrative wants me to think, like Verania. Shathann is my Verania. I get her. I get what you're trying to do. All right.
So, the mouthy ones.
Rook is mouthy. Huh. Oh god, that's funny.
Thanks for coming. We should get back.
Thanks for having me along. Maybe we can do this again.
right?
Oh my god, took Taash by surprise there. I think that also Rook is really flirty, just in general, because she likes people. She just likes being around people so much. Taash spent time at the Rivain coast getting the birds and practicing her fire breathing. An encounter with her mother Shathann showed that they do not always get along, but have each other's best interests at heart. So many feelings about Shathann. You can see how hard she tries to be a good mother to Taash and how aware she is of how badly she's messing up. Yes, I think that's also part of it. She's so deeply aware of her own failings in a way that Ilario is not. Darn it! Reminds you of your own childhood, sure. You can see both her competence and knowledge and her awareness of her lacking. Yep. It is, I imagine, difficult to play through if that was similar to your own upbringing. I can't go back this way, huh? Zip line's on the other side. One-way zip. Alright, I think that's everything I can do in the Rivain coast. Let's get out of the sunny beach where Rook... Oh no, I need to get this darn altar. Alright, let's sit back over here. It is time for hate on Ilario hour. He never repents. He never says he's sorry. He's a smug jerk to the end of the game, and I never get to take him to task for it, and it's infuriating. If I can't make him apologize on bended knee, and I mean specifically to Lucanis, not just like, oh, he's been humiliated in front of the crows. No, that's not enough because we don't see the ramifications of how hated he is. Where's the statue? There it is. It's over there. That's not enough. I've jumped down. It's up there. That's where it is.
Heard you took Rook to see your mom.
What?
I tried to take you too, but you blipped out of existence.
Awkward. You're trying to be badass for the boss and save the world.
God, Davrin. Leave them alone.
Correcting your posture.
Oh no!
And how I pronounce words.
Don't tease Taash.
Even better.
Stupid.
Taash is an only child. Taash wasn't raised with sibling. Oh my god, that's so funny. Wasn't raised with sibling rivalry. How do I get up here? He's a hateful piece of floor slime. He is. And I needed to see a specific penance and repentance and humiliation of him to Lucanis, and it doesn't happen. Darn it. And saying that he's been humiliated in front of the crows is meaningless because he still shows up with them at the end of the game. And he's not even shackled. Davrin is big. I think Davrin and... Did I read this one already? I think Davrin's an excellent big brother to Taash. Yes. I can't believe that paper survived for 230 years. Or 200... Yeah, 230 years. What year is it? Inquisition... Inquisition is 941. So this is 953. Alright, that's it for the Rivain coast. For a long time, anyway. What's in the journal? I think what I want to do... I've got a little money. I think I want to go to Treviso and buy a bunch of stuff. In fairness, if you have his hardened ending, Ilario gets imprisoned and doesn't show up at the end. But he's... Yeah, exactly. He's alive! You're telling me that the Guild of Assassins and Spies does not kill the traitor to the First Talon? The one who betrayed Katarina's grandson to the Venatori for a year, forced him to become an abomination, allied with Zara, then kidnapped the First Talon in Katarina and imprisoned her while he attempted a forcible coup of the entire Crow organization and then failed. They let him live? No! No! You skin the man and you hang him upside down in the town square. That's what you do to traitors. Ilario should not make it out of this game alive. Yeah, exactly. The Crows tried to execute a traitor and ended in an ongoing embarrassment. Yes, yeah, exactly. Zevran was competent and a good guy, and Zevran had powerful friends. Ilario has no friends. He's sleeping with Zara, who I don't think even likes him, except in the way that you like kind of a sad dog. I think that I should be able to put an arrow through Ilario's eye, and I should be able to choose not to. The choice should be kill or mercy. The choice should not be imprison or mercy. I would feel way better about Ilario surviving my game if I knew I had had the option to kill him and chose not to, because at least then it was a choice. Ugh. If I was a crow looking for power, I'd totally be inciting Ilario to more shenanigans. Exactly! He's proven he's weak and non-trustworthy! He's proven he's manipulable! And then we just let him go free. Why? Rats. All right. Let's see, who's coming with Lucanis? Who has Lucanis not talked to in a while? I don't think I've brought Lucanis and Emmrich anywhere this game, except for that one banter about Lucanis being disappointed Emmrich was a necromancer. Hey, Jacobus, how's life? Still bad?
Hi, Rook.
Yeah, still bad. Whoa.
Your coin helps. And there's some good bargains out there for you.
I have 7,000 gold. I don't think I want to sell you all my valuables. I think I will sell you some of my valuables. I never do this, but I'm only going to sell you some. Yeah. Oh, I'm short cloth. All right. Okay. Got some stuff to buy. Some stuff to buy. Stuff that the Lucanis I can't get. That's okay. Cider jug. Okay. All right. Those are locked. All right. To the market. Hey, Air. Need to keep working on Jacobus. He ain't done yet.
The role was passed to me about a decade ago.
So you did not train Zevran.
Many changes took place during the subsequent years. Before that, I think I tended sheep. When you become an heir, the first death is your own.
Hmm. Interesting. I wonder if a different heir...
Fletcher is bringing in new goods. Should I have them delivered here? I should have them delivered here.
Where were you going to suggest?
Once we deal with Evenchi, I'll let you know.
Interesting.
As if the crows needed further incentive.
Interesting.
Your name is quite popular at the moment.
Thanks. I hope it's not being taken in vain.
Well, you may not have managed to kill a dragon.
Could have.
Shush.
But
oh my God.
People are impressed you all stood up to it and lived.
Kick him in the knee, Rook. Kick him in the knee on the way out. That was rude, Viago. Considering the alternative? You hope they never explain Heir's deal. I also don't really want to know Heir's deal, but I'm wondering if a previous heir was more cutthroat, and that's why Zevran's training was so violent and bitter compared to them.
Of spirit magic, Lucanis,
and by them I mean
Lucanis
and Viago and Taya.
I suppose.
Partly.
I assure you that performed with care, necromancy is no more harmful than any other mage craft.
Oh boy.
There is a difference. Fire and ice spells kill people. They don't bring them back again.
What's so objectionable about a simple reanimation?
He takes it personally.
It's a waste of hard work.
Yeah, exactly.
You could be forgiven for assuming it was a normal market day. I wonder if they carry Navaran goods.
They haven't had much. I bought a compendium of the dead. That's pretty much it. I'm not spending that much for a valuable base, though. I don't want your pataya. I stopped before I interacted with you. I don't want it.
Isn't there an on-tom patrol you could get in front of?
Oh my god, these two. I ship them so hard.
I've got goods from all over.
Alright, anything... No, you do sell gold. I think I'll keep. Here's the title, there's more than one. Oh! There's one we see in Inquisition, isn't this... Okay. So this one did say that she only started about 10 years ago, and if this game is 12 years after Inquisition, then she can't be the one in Inquisition. I don't remember seeing Air in Inquisition. Where does Air show up in Inquisition?
We have whatever you need.
I have no memory of that.
Whatever you need.
Anything here speak to your aura?
My god, I'm so short of everything.
Anything here speak to you?
Only shows up if you're a rogue, they're the assassin trader.
Help.
Got it.
I have known 5 different heirs.
Oh.
Are you suspicious of them?
I asked the same questions of each and got the same non-answers. I'll worry when things are bad enough for them to speak truth.
Fair.
Why hasn't the city taken a stand against the Untitled?
Yeah, Benchi.
We face an army of fanatical giants. The right and proper thing to do is secure a lasting peace. Of course the crows don't like it. Outsiders are killing slightly more people than they commonly do. Perhaps the On-Tom could be convinced to do more backflips while murdering.
As someone who does backflips regularly, I think I take that personally. I don't think Air's training is mutually inclusive with clothes training. Oh, okay.
Are you interested in combat ready or wall hanger?
Yes and yes. Davrin may have not been trained by an Air at all. That's a waste of crow talent. Should have recognized him as the same progeny that they recognized Jacobus. Buy this hat. Oh my god, that hat cost me 1,000. Oh, this is all so expensive. Why is all of your stuff so pricey? Oh, well, thank you for the sub, Vintage Potato Twitch. That's very kind of you.
One time, under a deck, Dory dueled with a blade I sold her. She held it up after she won on everything.
I would be proud of that too. I would also,
Thanks for coming.
Tell that story.
I am saddened by what happened to Dareth. And Jacobus.
I'm gonna stand uncomfortably close to your shoulder while you tell me this.
Suffered that much?
More than we should have allowed. But Viago is right. There's no victory until we send the true and final message.
Like stringing them up, huh? Like saying, here's what happens to those who cross the crows. I don't want your fish. I don't know why I keep looking at your fish. I want your stuff. Bianca's also losing her mind outside.
From dwarves to Kunari.
Oh my god. Your stuff is so expensive. Why do you do this to me? I'm trying to help the world. And now I had 7,000 gold pieces and now I have 87. Plume. I do want that. Oh my god, Bianca, why are you being so loud? I don't even have any cloth! Then it all's tears. I bet that's sticky. And there goes the gold.
Looking for a gift?
Like water, and it flows from Rook's fingers to their coffers. Probably shouldn't ult on those baskets. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna give her 3 minutes to shut up, and then I'm gonna have to bring her back inside. Letter from Taash to local Rivain guards about Karash. I have explained this before. Karash isn't On-Tom, he was with the On-Tom. Antom dreadnoughts are crewed by soldier cased and non-soldier cased. He did charts. You can't be scared of someone who did charts. I know. Rivaini soldiers fight and do charts, but the Qunari has all this cased crap. He's the other guy who got stuck on the dreadnought when the Antom assholes broke away from the Qun. He's as scared of them as you are. He doesn't want to fight. He just wants to talk about humidity and air pressure and crap. He's also nervous around boss, all of you. Shathann and I will take care of him. We might get him back to Parvalan when he's ready. I am done talking about this. Letter from Shathann to Taash. Taash, I'm pleased you are well in your new home. Is the food sufficient? If you are using your gift more often now, as I suspect you are, then you will need to eat more green vegetables. She's running around in circles. To prevent the blood sickness, this is especially important during your immune cycle. If you run out of tea or medicines, I would be happy to send more. Do not neglect the Embrium pills before you sleep. If you got your extra Darsom ropes at home, I have sent them to you. The ropes will fray eventually, especially when adorned with ornamentation like yours. Judgy! Use your senses, or trust your senses, hunt wisely, and be cautious using your fire in front of the Antom. Remember Chakra to Ebra. Shathann. Okay, Shathann. Alright, what did I pick up? A memento somewhere. There it is. An elven cider jug of great age found in the Crossroads. Somehow survived when Arlathan fell. Bearing shadows of histories lost to time. I have to work tomorrow and I really don't want to. I got a point from that statue. Right. That's still level 30. I'm still not level 30. Bad. Don't really care about the arrows. I'm regularly walking around with 5 advantages. So I might pop that guy. See if that makes a difference. Wouldn't mind these either. Alright, Bellara, you got some new stuff. But you're never going to get rid of that bow, so I really should stop buying you new stuff for the bows. I need that vulnerability to electricity. Lucky in the dragon detonations. Points for Taash! More heals for me. I think I would rather have deflect. Someday I'm going to be out of what the characters can heal for me, and then I'm gonna have no idea what to do. Man, I can stand to upgrade some of these swords. I understand intellectually that means I must, like, do plot. But I don't want to. I really don't want to. Critical hits stagger. Oh, I'm never gonna have the same ability type. That's not bad, but it is a light helm. I don't have the light helm bonus yet. I think I will keep my medium hat on. They're all light armors. Eventually I am going to move to the light armor combo. But not yet. Don't run from the plot, it loves me. Then why does it hurt every time? Why does it hurt every time? If the plot loved me, then Lucanis would kiss me way earlier. Actually, y'all might know, this charged attack damage for the Glory Hunter's bow, is that specifically for charged ranged attacks, like charged attacks with the bow? Or does it also apply to my melee charged attacks? My guess is just the charged bow attack, but I don't actually know. If I unlock one more level of that, I might switch to that bow. Oh my god. I think it's just the bow. I also kind of think it's just the bow. I'm gonna switch to this guy. I don't think I've played with this one yet. I want to see if I can feel the difference in that precision with the headshots. Let's go back to the Lighthouse. I need to switch my enchantment over and do a Lighthouse roundup. I haven't done one in a while. Alright, I think I just saw a missive pop, but I missed it. I'll read it in a second. I missive it, did it. Alright, what's in here?
The fires are lit.
This. Yeah, mummies! Oops, sure helps if I hit the right button, and it is this button here. Yes. Alright. Oh, Jade has joined the stream. Took her long enough. If this Tron ad ever ends, she says. Oh, I can rank you up! New enchantments available. Well, great. What did I miss? Just put a GIF in there. Let's see. Cleared out the, what do I don't... This, I care less about. So let's put on that bad boy. And what is on this one right now? Okay. I think that's fine. Ooh, I don't think I want this. I think I would rather have 25% momentum generation. What did I miss? I'm broke. Yes, I am broke. I actually just spent all of my dollars. Just came from Rivain, completed the Rivain coast to the level that I can now. Taash fed the birds, met their mother, flirted with Taash. Will regret that eventually, but not yet. Went to the Cobbled Swan, had emotions all over Adahla. Tootled around Docktown just a tiny bit, did some more shopping. Some side quests, did some fights, did some Crossroads fights. I think that's most of it. Alright, what's on here now? Necrotic resistance. Don't need that. Let's get anything else in here. What are our better choices? I think I want ult generation. And let me get some off this hat. Not interested in the electricity resistance. I would rather have... Man, I think I'd rather have the advantage duration. Let's try that. You missed your chance to tell Adahla she deserves better. That's probably for the best. She wouldn't have listened. She didn't listen to Dorian. She didn't listen to Bull. Didn't listen to Cassandra. She ain't gonna listen to you. Oh, that's the wrong button. Using up all my gray lumps. All of my crystals. Out of lumps. Perpetually out of them. All right. Oh, everyone's got stuff to say. I'll do a loop of the lighthouse, and then she says, you deserve better, Adahla. Too late. Time to tell her that was 12 years ago. All right, what do we got, Manfred? I've won again. I take the lead. 2-0 to 1. Mwahaha. In we go. Harding, you're not in here. I know you're not in here because I looked at the map. Whoa! I'm the most popular girl in the Fade. Yeah, there ain't too many of us.
You read the notes on the Circle Road case?
The murdered Magister's aide? Killed with an arrow instead of magic. Hard to get an angle like that.
It is. Where would you take it from?
Oh, sounds like
I don't know the place that well, but there's a tower not far that would get a clean shot. And good cover.
But if you were angry and in a hurry, if the shot were more lucky than planned.
Well, there's that bridge. Wait. Why are you asking me?
Cash up, Harding. She says, I tried. I spent so many beta notes telling her. Oh, what? Oh my god, he's happy. His voice sounds so good to me.
Didn't mean to interrupt.
And I wish I hadn't.
Please do. I need to hear an actual voice now and then.
We just crawled all over the Rivain coast together. I don't know what you're complaining about.
Can't imagine why.
I'm starting to dream that I'm a griffin.
You could fly.
Squawk.
Oh my god. You nerd.
Keep dreaming. It's good to have goals in life.
The real dream is getting him to take a nap. So what brings you by?
Just saying hello.
Just curious, really. Wondering what it's like being a Grey Warden.
I didn't know I was wondering this.
Legendary warriors living apart from the world.
Don't know about that. I spent time with people who were bad right up till they took their vow.
His voice is like butter. It is.
Weishaupt is the last stop for the wrong sort.
It's so smooth and
if you're
resonant.
facing prison or worse, you can always join the Grey Wardens and take your chances with the Blight.
I will listen to you anything you say. Anything you say, Davrin. I will, whatever you want to talk about.
I've heard about Weishaupt. Never been there.
It's a giant fortress and home of the Grey Wardens. It's been standing for as long as anyone remembers. At least since the first Blight.
Does it have floating buildings like the Lighthouse?
No, but things float up from the latrines.
Not the same thing.
Huh. Fun bunch you hang out with.
The wrong sort have their charm.
Jade says, wondering about that open shirt collar. I mean, about being a Grey Warden. Anything he says except I love you. Eventually! Just not with this Rook. Oh, if you're also a Warden, you lose the chance to flirt with him. Sad, but it's an entirely different combo and it's really fun. Oh! That makes sense. Is you talking about why the Warden hates you so much? The first Warden?
Are the wrong sort.
Thieves, brigands, pirates, and the odd murderer now and then.
Right?
Sounds fun, right up to the murdering.
At least now they're murdering Darkspawn.
We had forced conscription of the Wardens.
Has your first Warden always been, well...
A stubborn bastard?
One way of putting it?
He means well in his own way. He's old-fashioned. Tradition is everything. Keeps us disciplined. We never deviate from it.
He'll have to. Elvhenan and Gillinan won't play by his
Rook
rules.
is also a traditionalist,
If
I
he
think.
even believes in them. The man doesn't have much imagination.
But not like that.
Even the right sort can be the wrong sort.
Oh, Jade says, oh, I'm sorry. Are you trying to suggest you'll ever actually play another Rook? Checks your Mass Effect playthroughs. No need. They're all one shepherd, over and over and over again. Oh, it's a fun Warden conversation. Got a very natural back and forth, mostly ragging each other over how you handled your joinings. Oh, that's cute. All right, one more flirt for Davrin. The last one.
You don't seem the wrong sort.
No, you don't.
No one's born a hero.
You're really selling it.
It gets better. When Darkspawn...
Oh, I like that
threaten the
exchange, though.
When innocent people are in danger, then we swoop in, swords held high, armor gleaming, while 100 faces look to us for salvation.
Love that.
And they all live to see the sunrise because of what we do.
You feel heroic and are heroic.
Okay. Now I get it.
I like it.
Best part is the Warden fighting alongside you. Maybe they've done some bad things in the past. But after that day, it's different. There's some honor in their life where there wasn't before. Nothing like seeing redemption happen before your eyes.
Nothing like seeing redemption happen before your eyes. Everyone deserves that. Including the genocidal war criminal in Rook's head.
We all need that chance. Put past sins to right.
Rah, rah, rah.
It makes the Warden stronger to have people in our ranks who've lived in the shadows.
Even if they're really big sins.
You don't want farmers and florists fighting archdemons. It takes the wrong sort to put the world right.
Kinda like us, I suppose.
Minus the skeleton butler.
Hey.
I don't know. Manfred the Warden.
Oh my god.
Has a ring to it.
How about we quit while we're ahead? See you around.
First off, Manfred's faction is already claimed. He's wearing the Mournwatcher livery. He made the coat, alright? So you can't have him. If you're gonna make anybody a warden, make Hassan a warden. Give him a little blue coat. Little blue padded jacket. Little breastplate. What the heck does oh no, this is Taash. This is Taash. Man, it's easy to swoon over. Correct. Davrin, that is not what I meant. How did we get here? Manfred the Warden, how did we get here? I think Hassan would look cuter in a warden jacket.
Fancy mage clothes.
Because I like them?
You're barely even wearing a shirt.
You fight Anton with a bare midriff.
Everything all right?
We're fine. Just
I see what you're saying,
tips.
Lark, about
So
injecting
what I wear is a
darkspawn
problem
blood into
for
his
you.
marrow, which I don't
It's
actually
not.
want to do.
It's just... Why dress like that?
So I think what I'm landing
trying
is
to make
instead
your
I just
mother
want to
happy?
dress Hassan like a warden. Oh, why are my frames dipping? Get back here. I see I'm dropping frames. Hang on. Let me see if it figures itself out. Put Hassan in a cute
Is this
jacket.
about what your mother said on the beach?
No.
What'd she say?
Tash's mother said that Taash acted more like a man than a woman.
And you feel like you should wear dresses to make her happy?
No.
Oh.
Can you imagine me in a dress? I'd look stupider than I...
Oh.
I'd look stupid.
You mean how would you make Manfred a warden? What a good question. What a good question. How do you make Manfred a warden?
This isn't about the dress, is it?
No, it's...
His guts
I
are
don't
filled
know.
with pouches.
She always says
and
stuff
sacks
like that.
and bags.
About how I dress, how I act.
And?
It feels... right. When she says I act more like a man. It feels... right. Why does it feel right?
Taash, do you like being a woman?
Nobody likes being a woman.
Gosh.
Ah.
This is stupid. Forget I said anything.
Hey, it's not stupid. I do like being a woman, but if you don't, maybe that's something to think about.
But what does it mean?
Could be about your mother's expectations, or about how it feels to be a woman and Kunari. Or maybe it's being a woman, period.
How would knowing that help? It won't change anything.
Some of my friends in Minrathous talk about not feeling comfortable in their own skin. As a man, as a woman. I could see if they'd like to talk. Maybe what they say fits how you're feeling.
I do like how supportive Dev
Yeah.
is here immediately.
Okay. And thanks. You do look really pretty.
Thanks, Taash.
Oh?
To look at and smudge your makeup.
Burn your hair
Thanks
off.
for letting me down gently.
Both Emmrich and Jade have pointed out that he does not have blood. It's inherently blood magic. The marrow is all dried up, that knowing off from Nev. Yeah, it doesn't have marrow, though. There's nowhere to put the blood anyway. I don't know. I think maybe I'm just thinking that everybody should get tiny uniforms. Put Hassan in a warden uniform. In a little coat.
Hi there, boy.
Put Manfred in a tiny padded jacket. Rooks who are transcend or non-binary get special dialogue options here, and it hits like a gut punch. I bet it does. Oh my god, Nev, you're here. You were just over there.
Rook, I've got a lot on my mind. Maybe later.
And you are not interested. That's fine. It's fine. It doesn't hurt my feelings. Little bow ties for the wisps! Oh my god, stealth. Yes, little bow ties for the wisps. Please, yes. Tiny Morn Watcher hats. Oh my god, you're here already, you jerk.
Who created you?
I cannot say.
What can you say?
I cannot say.
Right. Deserve that.
Got the archive spirit working, I see.
I'm so happy to have dialogue from Bellara again.
And I did. Sort of. A little bit. It appears, but it won't tell me anything.
You simply ask the wrong questions. A common affliction of the weak-minded.
My god, slap this man.
Also that. It's kind of
yeah.
mean.
Just insult it right back. Assuming you know how to insult a spirit?
I've never thought about it. How would you do that?
I don't know.
Emmrich might know. That is an idea. Syrian learned a lot, taught me a lot about these archives. They have, well, not thoughts like us, but sort of pathways, I guess.
Oh my god, they have microchips.
They can only respond to specific questions worded in specific ways. So, if you're powerful, like almost god-level powerful,
almost,
how would
but
you
not quite.
talk to someone you see as lesser?
Really condescendingly, based on experience so far.
Right! You wouldn't ask questions, you'd tell them what to do, so let's try that. Archive, tell me who built you.
One of the greatest of Elvhenan.
Her smile is so
steward
pretty.
Of her glory. Truly, I was blessed to bathe in his warmth. Anaris built me, and to him I shall someday return.
You mean the Forgotten One?
Still smiling, though.
I cannot say.
Good point. It came later.
Arlathan AI, exactly. Yeah, Jade has posted a gif of Christabel shaking her head in response to the idea of costumes for everyone, which I think is a bad take. I think that tiny uniforms for Asan and Manfred would be adorable, and I want to see them.
What do you mean by it came later?
Oh, I meant later after Elvhenan fell. We didn't call them the Forgotten
Oh, I actually
Ones
did
till
have this
after
question.
that.
Thank you for explaining that.
They were the bad gods. Disease, pestilence, weren't supposed to speak their names. Not like the good gods, you know, Elgernon, Gillenane. But now we know the truth about the Evanuris.
Yeah, I did wonder.
We don't know for sure what the Forgotten Ones were.
I was like, well, if the Evanuris are actually
we used
evil,
to say Solas was one, so
maybe
best case scenario,
the Forgotten
like
Ones were
him.
good.
Worst case, well, you heard it talk.
Maybe they were actually
Right.
really nice and generous
so
and
this
kind.
thing's dangerous if it belonged to one of them.
Could be.
People worth saving.
But still important and invaluable.
And then Matt Mercer showed up with
Everything
smoking red
Anaris
eyes
knew,
and a gray
this thing
horned hat.
knows, and my people deserve to know. If I can get it to tell me.
And I was like, well, maybe not.
Archive, tell me about the Dreadwolf.
Yeah, tell me about
An
him.
ideologue and a fool who will soon pay the price. When Anaris dispatches the Evanuris, he will spare a thought for Fen Harel.
Tell me about when he stopped having hair.
Archive, tell me about the Evanuris.
A group of cowards hiding behind their more powerful magic and superior numbers.
Yeah,
Their
all
jealousy of
giant jerks.
Anaris was palpable. Their war is unending.
Oh,
But
we'll find an
Anaris
end.
will prevail.
Yeah, good luck.
Have fun with the condescending spirit.
I'll try. Could be worse, I guess.
Worse, like the wound of betrayal Lord Anaris suffered.
Single tear.
Soon he will cast down the oppressors and take his rightful place.
Not with those faces
What
on your
a
knees.
shame I can't stay longer. Good luck.
Appreciate the support.
Yeah, leave Bellara with this problem. Rook would not be into this anyway. This is a why question. This is 1,000 whys. This is all wondering about the inner workings of stuff. not her interest. All right, I'm doing these a lot. Fade bolts. Let's get into this. I need to do a bond level check. I haven't looked at all. Bellara is 5. Davrin is 4.5. Have fun with your evil Alexa, precisely. Emmrich is just above 3. Need to get him up. Harding's at 4. Lucanis is at 5, and I'm not even trying. Nev is like smidge from 5. That's great. And Taash is here. So Emmrich and Taash are my lowest. Emmrich was one of my lower ones last time. I would like to get him up. Message from the front, the flight for the south. Rook, the circumstances prompting our meeting were perhaps not what either of us would have chosen. I'm glad we did meet. I'd heard of you from Varric, of course. And Harding spoke and continues to speak highly of you. However, the greatest vote of confidence came from Morrigan. She's always had a knack for spotting those who might shift the foundations of the world, even if they don't know it yet. That's what Plummet says. So it was she who suggested we meet, and as always, heeding her counsel proved to be the wisest decision. Unfortunately, I send grim tidings. The echoes of Solas' ritual and the escape of the gods ring across the south, and the smell of war is heavy in the air. In Orlais, a splinter faction of the nobility has made common cause with the Venatori and launched an assault on both the royal forces of Orlais and the border keeps of Ferelden. Ontom corsairs harassed shipping out of Ostwick, and in the far southern wilds, blight has emerged once more. Darkspawn in greater numbers have been spotted near the ruins of Ostagar. But I told you to leave the south to me, and I stand by that. I share this news not to ask for help, but to remind you that you and your people are not alone. The gods stir up the greatest evils in Thedas, yet its people stand stalwart and resolute. Take care of the gods in the north, and I'll make sure the south handles itself. And when this is all over, we'll drink to victory. First round's on me. Yours, the Inquisitor. Yes, correct. She cannot be trapped in the Fade forever, because she owes Rook a drink. Emmrich and Taash are my lowest and coincidentally hate each other. Have fun taking them places. I shall. This also is hilariously in Adahla's voice, which I think, again, is an artifact of creating an Inquisitor to fit a narrative whose structure I already knew. For you, these letters are alternating paragraphs from the Inquisitor and her husband, Colin. Thanks from Treviso. Rook, Taya said she could get this to you. I just wanted you to know that thanks to your rescue, I was able to get the supplies from Rivain down into Treviso. We just sprang a large group of prisoners free. Thanks to you and the Lords of Fortune, we had poisons to take out the Ontom guard station, herbs to treat the prisoners' injuries, and gold for the bribes to get them safely out of Treviso. Treviso will be free, and the Ontom will regret ever showing their faces here. Yours, Natal of House Cantori. Natalie? Probably Natalie? Probably Fantasy Natalie? Colin shows up and writes a paragraph that's like doom and gloom. Isabel starts it off, hey girl, how you doing? Doom and gloom. Isabel's like, no, it's okay, we'll take care of things. That's funny. Taash notes, meeting shadow dragons to talk gender stuff, writing notes to work through gender crap, showing to Rook for help maybe. Mayvera's pretty, Tarquin tough, both trans, both open about being trans, said I could share stuff if it helped me on my journey. I did not ask for a journey. Trans means was other gender, then changed, wait no, was always new thing, just now acknowledged, not changing, affirming. Trans woman is woman, not feeling right in body is dysphoria, whole big thing, could feel like want to be guy instead of a girl, no, could feel like not connected to body, not everyone does this. Could feel uncomfortable with girls who act more feminine. No, I like girls smell good, but I like hanging out with lords more than girls. Ashamed of not doing what your gender should do. Ugh, getting euphoria is feeling right. Non-binary means not man or woman. Can feel like either. Can look like guy / girl / neither. Some use she, he. Some swap, some use they, but still single with name. Flynn is non-binary. They are coming this way. Confusing but sure. Also gender fluid. Feel different on different days. Can switch pronouns. Don't think that's me. Agender / bigender / demigender / others. Lots of different ones. Not me, but okay. Never too late. Valid even if no words. When younger. Blah, blah, blah. Mayvera saw notes and is mad. Write this down. Exactly. You're valid. People will say you're not enough this. Too much that. Do not let it diminish you. No two journeys are alike. That's wonderful. Embrace it. Did you get all that? Okay, fine. I don't have any issues with the concept. I think it's a cool concept, and I think it fits Taash. I just don't like the language. This is such modern Western gender, like, vocabulary. And I like it better in my fantasy series when you have to find ways to describe the same concept in the language which the fantasy universe has heretofore provided. I wish we could have this exploration couched differently, is my big wish with this arc. But as with so many things, it's a small thing, and I can live with it. Alright, I think that's it. Alright. Well, Jade's here. Let's go to the Necropolis. To the Necropolis. You're also not a fan of modern language in my fantasy worlds. I just worry it's not gonna age, you know? If I go back in 10 years and play this again, that's gonna read like, hey, we wrote this in 2018. I'm also gonna quickly see, I did not talk to Emmrich at all. Let me see if he's got anything. He do! What you got?
Ah, Rook. Care to join me on a visit home?
And a
Time for
heartbeat.
the old grave rituals?
Oh, I'm here already.
Yes, the memorial gardens need tending. I could use a fellow watcher's company.
I'd love to. I actually would quite love to. This is important to Rook. Very important to Rook, and she's honored to have been asked along. Anything in here that I can wear that's new? I think that's going to be endgame look. I liked that for endgame. You know what? Let's wear these. I haven't worn these for a while. It's in my color scheme. It's one of my modded outfits that I made. I learned how to mod for you, Kata. I also love the Memorial Gardens. This is one of my favorite conversations in this whole darn game. I'm actually quite excited about it. Oh, I like that. That's quite ornate and floofy. Yeah, use that for a while, Rook. This one I know I don't want to change. Been liking that one. Let's do that. Oh, and you should be on. Oh my. Get on there. Okay. Alright, to the Necropolis. Taking to the Taash to the Necropolis will match Bond out stat. He says come to the Necropolis again. He says come to the Necropolis again. Don't mind me, I'll just be over here reciting the dialogue. We walk. Alrighty. Emmrich. Taash. Confirm. I haven't touched the Necropolis since the recruitment mission. Oh, you tried the headband on Anissa and her... Wait. Her forehead isn't big enough. Did you buy the deluxe edition just to get the headband? I thought you didn't have the deluxe edition. Taash, no, don't confirm. Unconfirm. That's very funny. Hey Taash, guess where we get to go? I thought with how Tosh's room is decorated that they would love the Necropolis. I was like, yeah, this like edgy, skelly death place. And then they hate it. Oh, you tried it when you were on my computer. Gave you all the stuff, so you tried it on. Well, that's sad that it doesn't fit her, but at least you know you're not missing out.
I understand that your mother is quite the scholar.
Oh God, sore subject, Emmrich.
It must have been wonderful growing up.
Oh no!
From her.
Yeah, it was great.
Oh no! I have no money. I'm not even gonna stop and look. I'm out of dollars. I think I've wiped out these merchants too. Gave you all the stuff, including the terrible bow with eyes all over it. And sword with eyes all over it. Gross things. Yay! Home again, jiggity jig.
Let's ask Myrna and Volgoth about these hauntings.
I'd also appreciate it if we could see to those displaced wisps.
Look.
As I'm sure Rook's explained, the spirits of the Grand Necropolis reside here willingly.
I belong here.
Most of our working dead are animated by unthinking wisps, which are little more than impulses from the Fade.
Impulses.
But later, I could introduce you to some truly intelligent undead.
No. Why?
The offer stands if you change your mind.
Nope. That's so funny. I was so sure that Taash was gonna love this place, and then they were like, no, why would you ever want that? And I was like, oh, I was super wrong. I was super wrong about everything, and I'm sorry.
My trouble ahead.
Oh, hello. No barriers back for you. I'm chilly. You know what? You can have this. I gotta build up another one anyway. Oh, thank you, Taash. That was quite cool. Oh, thought you were dead already. Now I see that you are not. Ha ha. I do quite like getting rewarded for my headshots. That's true. Oh, and I haven't even done this. My God, I forgot. Yeah, I can't even get up here until I have the one of the hauntings dealt with, because the darn rebel doesn't get cleared away. I forgot how much of the necropolis is inaccessible at the start of this arc. All right, well, I'll go forward then. Oh. Hello, I'm home. You ungrounded me and I came back. And you said drat. I'll save. Home again. Home again. Aren't you happy to see me, Myrna?
Rook, Emmrich, your return is most welcome.
Gosh, she hates me.
We require the aid of watchers.
Your letter spoke of hauntings?
Malign spirits freed by the gods.
He's happy to see me.
They have concretized into a variety of forms. Left unchecked, these spirits will cause great harm.
Myrna thinks I'm great harm.
Put to rest.
This haunting was once a spirit of curiosity.
Myrna hates my curiosity.
Turned to a darker purpose.
We must keep track of our skeletal assistants.
Are any lost?
Intermittently. One revels in hiding in the sand.
It's very funny. A note on ailments of the dead. Any watchers or visitors are to report at once if they witness imbalances such as dream cycles or broken auras amongst the necropolis's sacred inhabitants. If you are unsure, please seek out a senior watcher for a proper diagnosis. Look at all those wisps over there. There's a purple one, like the lightsabers. What makes you purple? This skeleton has a book. Alright, I have no dollars, Vorgoth. I still don't have many dollars. Oh, God. Tell me I have new clothes for Emmrich. Okay. I do. I can't put them on him right now, but I'm thinking about him. Oh, and I've got a gift, too. 30. I can't buy them both. I'll buy the gift. All right. I'll be back with more money.
Farewell.
What makes you purple, Samuel L. Jackson? Correct. I haven't done any of these puzzles.
Let's see if we can figure this out.
I struggled with this one this first time around. I remember it, though. This time will be better. Two, 3, 4, 5.
We got it.
We did! Quickly.
Here's one of those scattered wisps you mentioned, Emmrich.
It's out of alignment. Let's find a receptacle for it while it recovers.
Out of alignment. Now, what I don't remember is the receptacle location. Nope. 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 Where the heck do you want to go, little buddy? Oh, there you are. Slide in, slide in. Woo! I've been sneaking those things all night. How is that not #1 priority? I mean, I can go home. I can leave and go home. Hey, Sabati, welcome back. Stronger weapon, tourist knick-knack, stronger weapon, tourist knick-knack, considering pause, decisive nod, tourist knick-knack.
The door's locked. Maybe it'll open if
Jade also says hi, Sabati.
Probably just more corpses inside.
They're powerfully warded.
This is why Rook never has money.
Someone passed through these doors not long ago.
I hope your errands went well, and without complication, as errands occasionally do. No doorknobs, only pushes. An overview of spirits malign. Malign spirits are inevitable. We understand what manifests them directly in our world. Jealousy, arrogance, greed, rage, and fear. Bolstered very often by bloodshed. Again, desire demons apparently just have blinked out of existence. Where did desire demons go? Bring those back. Just make more models. Corruption of the undead is more insidious. It takes a significant disruption in the fate of a more powerful spirit or other mystical conditions to transform a normally serene denizen of the necropolis into one of the malicious undead. Luckily, after banishing such spirits, we may recover the corpse and once again infuse it with a benign possessor. In circumstances where mortal suasion is, I love that word, is behind a peaceful spirit's downfall. The penalty is clear. The lives and bodies of those who tamper with the undead of the necropolis are forfeit unto the Morn Watch. Notes by Watcher Myrna. Fine, but we wouldn't revisit Thai food. Can't complain. That's fair. That's how. Ooh, I was gonna say that's how my mom feels about Ireland. Had a great time. Doesn't want to go back. I don't remember this puzzle.
That did it.
Apparently that did it. I did it. Happy. Fix it, Emmrich.
Can you get this, Emmrich?
Glad to assist.
That wasn't a difficult puzzle at all. Even Taash could have done that one. Taash, who doesn't like puzzles. Alright, 2 for 4. God, it's red in here.
Let's see if we can figure this out.
Oh, a banger type place in your old town, but not one here. That's so disappointing.
We got it.
I like it when Rook tells me that we've gotten it, because there are times where I generally don't know. And I really am not sure. Can I get you from here? Can I get you from here? No! I can't understand why Myrna left all these things here. 2 feet from where she's standing, in her necropolis?
There we go.
She's just letting people do this? See me dodge that? See me notice and dodge it? Myrna? You don't have to give Rook busy work. She's busy enough. You could have dealt with this. He's still wearing the robes, Quark. Quark, why do you hate me? Always personally insult me like this? I would have to go all the way home. I can't change his clothes. Oh, yes, I can. Oh, yes, I sure can. Oh, yes, I sure can actually change what he's wearing. I forgot. I forgot that the stuff at home is just cosmetic. That's funny. I think I would rather him be wearing this, though. But I'll change it to what it looks like when I get home. Enrichment from Rook to stop her breaking anything she actually cares about. That's so sad. I don't know if you mean Myrna or Rook in terms of what they care about, but both is probably still true. No one else knows how to hit the red crystals in order!
Is that it?
Rook's one skill.
Thought we needed another wisp to unlock that door.
Right. Let's look around.
I'm looking. Well, I'll pull this lever. Don't know what it did. If it did something, apparently. Rook's happy with that. boy. You got a lot of sleeping to do, buddy. What are you? Crumpled parchment. The risen gods and their divine power sense a potential ally in the necropolis. No! We must sway it to their cause. No! According to that unbearable necromancer we've had to deal with, the entity we seek should be in the shrouded halls. But be careful, this being is ancient and talks in caps lock. Who knows what mood it may be in when we find it? A stubborn mood. Impossible map. During the Storm Age, romantic Navarran artists mixed a drop of their own blood into their inks. The Watchers discouraged the practice as it kept leading to possessed artwork. I think that's so funny. She's key smashed in all caps lock and says, but you only have the butcher apron. How is this any better, Quark? It's what I've got. I don't even remember where you get the rest of his armor. I told you I haven't been in the necropolis at all. If he's got more armor scattered around here, it's gonna take a second to find it. All right. I don't... oh, Spite, that's right. Who's not here. But he can feel me pulling on him from the Fade. Yo, Spite! Oh my god, he's so extra. Don't you dare drop me. Don't you dare drop me! No. Where is it? Oh my god, I went the wrong way. Where is it? Ah, I could not have gone the longer way. There we are. We've done it. Both honestly, Myrna's well aware that Kata can be her own worst enemy. Oh boy, you're not wrong. You're so not wrong. You buy it here? I spent all my money on trinkets and not dressing my man appropriately. You don't think I don't see me? Regard. Regard, picky.
That last wisp's unlocked this door. Let's take a look.
Hold on. I need to prove a point.
What's the state of things in the shrouded halls?
We have made an acceptable amount of progress, yet work remains.
Rook.
The dead are restless still. Prepare well.
Look! I can buy armor for me, which I deliberately chose not to buy, because everything else is locked. He's not even available until level 4! I have nothing else to get for him here! Spite, I did a good job and dear Rook is proud of me. That is correct. Poor Emmrich has to suffer fashion faux pas because you're prioritizing exploration. How dare. I'm happy to put him in other clothes, but I don't have any to put him in.
The dead keep one.
They sure do. And the dead apparently heckle me. Oh, the store is the one that opened. Alright. Everything else is locked. Sounds like a skill issue. Tell Emmrich to dress himself then. Not my problem. I gave him exactly what you asked for.
Good.
Alright.
Some action.
Agreed. Yes.
Behind you.
Oh, it didn't go off. Why not? Thank you, Taash. Oh my god, he deleted him.
Get clear.
Death's final call.
Death's final call, Emmrich. It's coming from inside the house, Emmrich. Nope. Oh my god, hurry up and come back. Yeah, you can have it. Later, Gator. No! No, we're not doing that.
There we go, Taash.
Silly looking demon. Wrong button. Yeah, I deserve that. And I have no revives for this party. So I shouldn't die. Oh! I shouldn't die, I say. I'll use it.
Get out of the way!
Stop having shields. Thank you. Emmrich, I think you better give me heals. Goodbye. Oh, hello. I didn't realize there was anyone still left. My mistake. Whew. Tash's bond increased. Taash loves it. Okay. Loves being here.
Chakra to Ebra.
Wait, does that make us dead? Might.
His Venatori were killed about a day ago.
Heckling from beyond the grave.
In a locked room.
An excellent question.
Tell Emmrich to trust himself. She's posted that image of Emmrich, that cartoon, holding his hands over Manfred's ears and going gasp. Oh, what are you? I don't use projectile abilities. I don't use them tall. Look at this little covered up thing. This little cloth covered smoking something or other. Gilded cage. This cage is empty, yet on certain nights, bird song pours out through the bars. Oh, Rook would love that. How romantic. Alright, what do we have here? A big book. Necronomicon. The Shadow's Chance. Venatori love a spell book, so we let them find one. It's full of what we believe is right and good. It has converted no one, but we have hope. Oh, I quite like that. Oh my god, I never realized there's a Venatori hangling from the rafters up there. That's quite funny. Necropolis takes care of itself. Alright. A DeLorean's gone back in time here. Knock knock. Marty McFly?
Sealed tight.
Stand back. Are you Venatori? Are the sniffing rats? What form have you all?
Oh, just a normal form.
This vault's riches are mine. I tore them from the dead, and with me, they will remain.
Just normal form, unchanged form.
Demon. And a powerful one, to have been kept behind such ancient locks instead of simply banished.
Let's search around. Maybe the Venatori knew something.
Hey, you know what the Venatori know? Is that if you burn your dead, you don't have issues like the Formless One. That's what the Venatori know. Where's that darn note? Here it is. Words scrawled faintly in blood. They thought to flatter me with lies, so I sealed the door behind them. Bloody note found at Venatori. What we know, place sealed long ago, forgotten, forbidden, can sense magical loci protecting from here into upper world. How? Demons will manifest on those points, tied to seals. One demon loci is in the Anderfels, one back home in Deventer, and one in Arlathan. Kill the demon at the loci, and the door to inner chamber will unseal until entity inside the inner chamber is dead. Lesser demons will keep returning, but we don't know how to leave this bloody place.
This note says the door's seals are tied to demons out in the world. Killing them unseals the door, but they'll keep returning until we destroy whatever's behind the door itself.
Easily done.
Can't let a bunch of demons run loose. Not even here.
Happy to help.
The Order would be grateful. I've never even heard of this spirit.
Well, he had no form.
Let's keep an eye out.
So, probably harder to hear about him. Yoink. Ah, remember when I had 7,000 gold a second ago? That was great. Open from other side. Open from other side? Wait a second. How the heck do I explore this place? Guess I go through here and take a right, obviously. Oh, missed. Yeah, sure.
If our contact is right, what we're after will be sealed away.
Will it?
We can't search the whole place. Have you seen how far down it goes?
Very far.
We will triumph!
No. No. I can't see!
There is no end to us!
I can't frickin' see! I've got you back there, Emmrich. I don't need to watch my back. On that darn double swing. There we go.
Fantastic!
Thank you, Emmrich.
Not bad.
Thank you, Taash. That's Tash's head.
Break them down!
Okay.
Looks like the Venatori planned on taking a few things with them.
What a mess they made of this place. Yeah, right. I don't need you to watch my back. Voice of a woman about to be stabbed by a Venatori knife guy. They've got a hitch in their swing. All of their backhands are later than I think they'll be. Why couldn't it just be one clean swing? I'd find that so much easier to defend against. Where did that crystal go? Up. Oh, man. Man, that one crystal will pull triple duty. Templars in Navarra, as useful as Templars in Minrathos. Deventer commentary about Templars in other nations, isn't it, from Emmrich at the bottom. Navarra is not unlike the Imperium when it comes to Templars. Navarran Templars still put down anyone foolish enough to be possessed by a demon. This is sensible. It's the best use of an attack dog if you're obliged to set one at the gates. Their political power, however, is thin. They're not beholden to the necromancers, but the necromancers don't always yield. It's how they banned the Templars from their crypts. How cynical, these unvarnished opinions of our kingdom. Navarra's Templars are hardly banned from the Grand Necropolis. There's simply a tacit agreement that any trouble arising there is best left to necromancers with a certain amount of experience. Sure. Bigger book. Dense tome. Agreed. Duties of the prelate of the Grand Necropolis, the previous prelate, Vestalis Pentagast, passed away in 949 Dragon. The ceremony was attended by his niece, a woman of some renown. She's got a big hat now. She could probably keep snacks in that hat. Myrna tolerating these doors being shut and locked? Impossible to believe. Vestalis is dead. You love him? Pourquoi? Why do you care about Vestalis Pentagast? That's a chasm that I almost had Rook jump into. I figured he must be who's Grand Overseer now. Is it Myrna? I don't think the game tells us. I would believe it's Myrna. Myrna acts like the Grand Overseer. It's so... lonely howls. Yeah, Cassandra mention.
I've rarely spoken with Qunari scholars, as you can imagine. I'm curious about how your mother categorizes her areas of study.
Man, Emmrich, I feel like these are questions for Shathann. Yeah.
Do you think she'd be interested in a cultural exchange?
Sure, bring Manfred. She'll be thrilled.
Oh my god, Taash.
To mock.
Yeah, Taash, that was... Even Emmrich's gonna pick up on that one. These two are so acrimonious. I do love this idea that I've accidentally brought every worst person to everyone's recruitment missions. I took Emmrich to Taash's, I took Lucanis to Davrin's. Everyone's having a bad time. Except me. I'm having a great time. Hello, Skelly. Get back to work. Look at all this dirt and dust. Ooh, my sound stuttered there for a second. Oh, he's in the Varric Cassandra fic, and it's amazing. She looks like a Pentagast, and we know she's from a noble house. She does look like a Pentagast, Myrna does. Could have had Emmrich Shathann. I have no feelings about that, but I don't object to it. Another stave for Emmrich. Stuck on nothing. Coming back down. Watch down below. All right, let's see. All right, I was working my way south. Oh, and I haven't done this one either. I don't care. I guess I'll go south first, and then I'll come back up through the east. Emmrich Shathann. Trying to form some kind of opinion on it. Hello.
There's a haunting.
There's a fight. Burgeoning malice. All right. Precision proc, that makes me feel good. Yep. I can't do nothing when it's all lights and flashy. Oh, you teleported away! Oh, and you interrupted my final attack. What a pest! You are leading your targets better than most of my enemies, which I find inconvenient. Oh, I should also do this, which I always forget. I've been walloped.
That thing
Taash.
looked like Manfred. Manfred better not do anything like this.
That was so civil, Taash.
Would never be so vicious.
Yeah.
Though, when pressed the wrong way, errant spirits of curiosity sometimes turn to malice.
Pressed the wrong way. Interesting. Don't think it's an emotional thing. I think Shathann deserves some company as a treat, especially from a dude who's an expert in anatomy and also a quick study. Oh, Shathann has an intellectual attraction, maybe. Oh. I could see it. I would like Shathann to have a friend. I would like her to have a scholarly friend.
Of course.
I think this wisp wants something.
I'm ready to do it. Oh, I don't remember this puzzle. I mean, I don't remember the order of this puzzle.
I'm on it. Got it. Let's see if it burns.
I bet it does. It's in a brazier.
Yep.
Okay, that should do it. It has been a long time since she's talked to the scholar. She's, because of how aware she is of her failings as a mother, I think it would be nice for her to be reminded of the things that she's good at.
For us? Thanks.
Oh my god, it looks like Hard in Hightown. Hang on, I want to look at this. Why can't I W? Go forward. Oh my goodness. Look at this pulp cover. Let me brighten it up. Look at this! Who wrote that? I mean, obviously Varric wrote that, but what is it? Oh my god, that's so funny. Perahn has also come into the chat and says, Shathann, to Taash, you will apologize for calling your stepfather a skullfucker. I think that book is quite funny looking, and I would like to know what it is and who wrote it. Silver spoon. A piece from a cutlery collection intended to be part of an undead tableau, never used, presumably. I doubt that that's a Witcher 3 reference, but it could be. What am I supposed to do with this wisp? Where do you go? Where's your home? I don't remember. I'll figure it out in a second. I'm gonna go collect this gold first. Yeah, I know. Where do you want to be, little wisp? Over here? Oh my god, Jade says... Shathann, I am not a skull. Oh, hello. Judgment lies with the dead. Where the heck does this thing go? Is it over here? Is it through this door? And I just keep missing. There it is. Get in there. Quick, 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 quick. Yes. Oh, wonder what the Rainy Dowager rated that book. 4 scarves fluttered in shock out of 5. Alright, these I've gotten. Coin purse counts. Oh my god, now they're having Emmrich. Oh my god, they're just writing dialogue between Emmrich and Shathann. Emmrich, although you do possess a most delightfully shaped one, dearest. Taash. Ugh, Herodin Ferelden. Crumbling foreman's note, if we don't put our backs into shoring up the shrouded halls right now, they won't be fit to enter, but I'd rather take my final rest rather than push another wheelbarrow of sand. It's bone dust, I'm sure of it. We need more necromancers to get their noses out of their books and do some work down here. Things would go right faster with some corpses. Probably so. Look at how dusty this is. We do need more skeletons down here. All right.
I don't trust.
More Venatori. And they're summoning a demon this time.
They would.
Ready to fight.
Oh. Turn around, Rook. What are you doing? You're slicing pots. Yeah, stagger that. Son of a gun. Okay. Thank you.
Attack from afar.
Goodness, Rook, hit him. All right, thank you, Taash. Well, he's dead. Ain't nothing quick about it.
Venatori sure made themselves cozy here.
The cultists will be staying longer than they imagined.
Myrna and Vorgoth will be happy.
Ugh, Vorgoth will be happy.
Trespassing Venatori.
Myrna will be marginally disappointed.
So many of them gathered here undetected.
Oh,
we must raise some new corpse guards.
Okay. All right. You. Don't remember where all of these are. Not too far, I'm assuming. One. I think this is the last one. Yeah, where's the other one? Where? Look at that big gold glow. Dramatic little wisps.
I can assist.
There we go.
Done it. Thank you.
What do you dream of in the dark?
I'm listening. Rook's fine with this, even if I'm not.
No, not yet. Don't bury me. I'm alive. I'm still alive. It's open. There's light.
The Baker's Light? Andraste's Light, the chant of light? Strange painting. A painting recovered from the collapsed tomb of an ancient king. The stories surrounding the burial site about spectral figures and a stolen crown are typical necropolis rumors. Ooh. Yes, please. Deathborn Wraps. I don't know if I'm gonna use it, but it's better now than it was. I passed it. I passed the door. Door's closed. Can't come into the gardens from this side yet, huh? Yeah, we'll go east. Over the bridge, Rook. You don't even have to learn how to swim. Parting from afar. Thank you.
I see we've company.
We've company! Rook is so happy. You're right, I do not have enough momentum for that. You're quite right.
This place is messed up.
Navara is dedicated to preserving the deceased. I suppose the Grand Necropolis may seem a bit exotic to everyone but Rook.
Why play with the corpses? Just burn them like normal people.
Correct, Taash. Heaving rocks at me.
They attack from afar.
No answer to that, huh, Emmrich? I don't know where anyone is.
Thanks, Emmrich.
I'm choosing not to look at you. Turns out you can still hurt me, though. Ooh, that was cool. You got slow-mode in midair. Whoop. Fair enough. I love this music. I think it's so cute and exciting and goofy.
Is everyone intact?
Oh yes, Emmrich, just fine. All intact here. A normal thing to ask after a fight. No, you can't have my legs. And neither can Manfred. There is a coin person there.
Ready for a fight?
I'm ready, Taash.
They've got us at range.
A solid
Porting away. No one's up close to you. It did you no good.
Excellent. All safe?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I guess. You look like a little feather. Good. Vibrant quill. The vibrant hues of this quill seem completely alien, so deep inside the Grand Necropolis, it must have belonged to someone here who yearned for brighter days into brighter places. Brooke is a very bright person. I think she belongs in the Necropolis. Tragically, tightly rolled scroll. To effect a proper cleansing of the vaults of the beloved, should malign spirits find their way into the vaults, they will be drawn again and again. After you drive them out, you must light candles to keep them from returning.
These are instructions. Lighting candles will drive away malign spirits from the vaults.
An ancient practice. Let us see if it avails us.
Ready.
Let's look for those candles we have that will cleanse this place.
Get some more skeletons in here to dust and sweep. Impulses from the Fade, who I'm sure are happy to be put to work forever.
Last candle. The vaults should be quieter now.
The air grows lighter already.
Not much lighter, Emmrich. Not much lighter. Skelly gone. Skelly over here now. What you reaching for, buddy? What's in there? Okay, this will be back up here. go ahead and do this puzzle.
Those are bones. Has this spirit been scattering someone's corpse around?
It considers this all a game. Let's get the remains where they belong.
Right. No, I'm not. There's no way I'm gonna be able to get it with a timer going. If I have to kill all of these guys first. It's gonna take me 2 shots. Goodness, Taash. Flippy. Flippy is Lucanis.
Everybody good?
51 seconds. Can I do it? I don't think so. Especially not at a slow jog. Oh, collect. Public warning. Wanted poster of the notorious half-made bandit, a thief who escaped a Morn Watch anatomy class post-mortem. He remains a persistent scourge in Navarra City. No way. Yeah.
We've company.
No time for company. I can't get back in 5 seconds.
The bones we found just disappeared.
Sure did. Wretched skeletons. They've got it. All right.
Nicely done, Taash.
Yeah. Thanks, Taash.
Let's try this again.
Skull. I don't know, some little like humorousness or something. Let's put the remains back where they belong. Taash utterly annihilating the corpses into dust. Yeah, about that. Speedy, Rook. Speedy. Alright, I think that's all of them. Put the bones back. I hear you chittering around, little wisp. Aha! Please,
that did
whispers.
it. The bones are back where they should be.
Most of them,
that
anyway.
Spirit and walk them around.
Oh, it's far too weak to attempt a possession. For now.
For now? Ugh. I don't want to know.
If you insist.
I love having Taash for this. I think this is so funny. Two chests in here. Incredible. Love that. Ugh, skelly art. Sigh. This is the new bringing Dorian to the hissing wastes. Oh my gosh, you're so right. I find pleasure in their misery. You're so right, though. There's something about seeing Taash and Dorian slightly annoyed and a little off balance that delights me. Memento Mori, a picture filled with dense symbolism of the necromantic arts. These allegorical illustrations are popular gifts for children about to come of age. Sure. Let's make sure everyone is really aware of their immortality. Oh, you missed the banter? we put the wisp in its home, and Taash said, at least it didn't try to puppet it around or like make the skeleton dance around. And Emmrich said, it's far too weak to attempt a possession for now. And Taash said, no, I don't even want to think about it. And Emmrich said, if you insist. Very primly. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. That's what I meant to do. Okay. She is laughing and says she loves them both. Correct. Alright, we all done in here? I think we are. This should take me back up to the main room. Which it does. Alright, I think it's garden time. Okay. That's a pit. This is the way I want to go. Populated.
Everything's calm. Looks like the candles worked.
Oh my god, these skeletons are so tall.
Have begun the renewal of the vows.
Oops. Oh, I can walk! I didn't know that! I spent a game and a half thinking I couldn't walk, but I can walk! Look at me walking! Is it a toggle? Yes, it is a toggle! I can just walk on command! I don't think I've ever seen Rook walk. Well, that's a delight. Rook walks everywhere now. No running, only walking. I will renew those vows. I'm just gonna walk there. Oh, I'm getting yelled at. Alright, fine. For a mistress of video games. Finish that sentence, I dare you. An arch gamer! I'm just now figuring out I can walk. I tried to figure out how to walk my last game and I couldn't figure it out. I even looked at the commands and I couldn't get it to work. Look, I've even upgraded his butcher cloths. Watcher's scribbles. I never thought the shrouded halls would reopen in my lifetime. It's said that during the last minute of every age, each statue in this hall comes to life and speaks a single declaration regarding deaths yet to come. I should like to see that. Must remember, just in case I'm deceased by then, ask in will to have my corpse led down here when the date arrives. Oh, I'm sad that Rook is happy to be looking at these skeletons. Goodness gracious. Rook! I have updated his butcher apron. I can't see. There we go. Just posting very disappointed gifs. Emmrich, get in your circle. I like to wait. There you go. I'll save. Fave cutscene in game. I love this cutscene. I'm sad he's wearing this, but not sad enough to make him change clothes. Not sad enough to hunt down his other outfits.
Thank you again for coming. It'll be good to perform the rites of remembrance with another watcher. Excellent. Manfred found his way down. Very good, Manfred.
Bye, Manfred.
He sounds excited.
Oh my god, he's so cute.
I thought we'd start the rites here. A tableau of the dead.
Sitting cross-legged.
73 years ago.
I remember this. A visiting Orlesian mage called it the most macabre thing he'd ever seen.
Orlesians. fabulous artists, but no eye for the long run. These lives were flickers against the ages, precious, fragile, and
You've unlocked the
finite.
RP Walk Latin chanting starts in the
Now they
background
serve
and you
as a
transition
warning.
to your next
Don't
boss form.
linger over long in the gloom. Live with grace and fervor while you may.
Yeah.
It's good to hear another Watcher say that.
Yeah.
It's a common lesson.
I like that you're not so grim about it.
That one's livelier.
Rook is not grim.
Here. Who were you when you breathed above?
This body was a tailor's.
I love the measuring animation.
She laughed
So
and
good.
taught and wove the robes kings wore when they were crowned.
Tch. Someone must realign her thoracic vertebrae. I hope the novices are inspecting the displays.
I should hope so. That was her job for a while.
Being a Watcher of the Grand Necropolis should come with standards.
I remember it being better kept in my day. Doubtlessly just the comforting murk of time.
You could ask someone down here if it's true.
There's a thought.
Cute smile. Cute smile, Emmrich.
Time to light the candles?
If you would.
Been a while since I paid homage to our dead.
I'm so excited I get to walk through this quest. The ceilings of the necropolis are all so impossibly high. The consternation in my heart right now, like which outfit is worse, I don't know. I think this one is better than the other one. They're not great. Neither of them is great, but I do think this one is better. At least this one, if he's looking at me back over his shoulder, I can see his face. Finally, a confirmed skeleton in this man's closet. How on earth did he meet an Orlesian? Oh, he dated an Orlesian art dealer. It's time to bring that back, chat. How long did they date? They didn't have Illuvians. This definitely feels like a business trip fling when you put it that way. I'm here for it. Love the idea that there's a network of Orlesian women being like, ooh, are you going to Navarra City? There's this tasty necromancer you've got to meet. Best manners, real master of anatomy, too. Oh my god, right. Ah yes, he is a complete gentleman, and you know what they say, Celeste, a gentleman necromancer is a true expert in the petit more. That's a dirty joke, Jade. That's a dirty joke. I'm gonna walk through this ritualistic, solemn occasion and not get distracted by your dirty jokes.
Would you care to light the candle, Rook?
I would love to. Genuinely. As soon as I find the button. No, the last chat is Perahn. Excuse me. Perahns, very dirty joke.
Look at this. The last tomb of the Tannhausens. A very influential family in the Storm Age.
We broke the bones of dragons.
A posthumous motto. Their last heir met his match against a Highland Ravager.
Death by dragon? I'm surprised there was enough to bury.
No answer for that, huh? Oh, if you took
Do you know,
so
I never
sincere and
expected
lovely.
that the door we found back in the Vault of the Beloved would lead here.
Oh, right. They used to be higher. Did the necropolis shuffle around its rooms again?
It did. We'll have some work ahead, leading people here on the days of public mourning.
It's just walking like normal people. Amy took, this was your canon romance, right? You romanced Emmrich too?
Could you light the next candle?
Yes, absolutely. I love the persistent fan that Emmrich is a well-practiced hoe. He's so considerate.
Aha! One of my favorite flowers! A variegated weeping widower.
You know your plants.
I think Rook also knows her plants.
Alchemy is my hobby. It's a break from teaching spirit calling and theoretical applied metaphysics.
That's some advanced necromancy.
Well, feel free to browse my books in the Lighthouse. I just found a wonderful work on chronological transection in the Fade. This way, Rook.
Yes, it was your canon romance. That's
That
excellent.
did its job. Not a trace of despair demons. I mean, spirits.
Ugh.
It's all right. You've been away
Don't
from the
judge me,
Watchers
Emmrich.
a while.
Thanks. Everyone outside the necropolis uses demons instead of spirits all the time.
Including me,
I shan't
the player.
judge any slips.
Oh, he's your number one Veilguard bow. That's so cute. Oh, that's adorable. Jade is quite excited for solidarity. I love this. I think that this Rook took care of plants. I think that doing the gardens and the displays and the flowers down here was something that she was quite good at. I don't think she's an alchemist.
Undead, Manfred?
But I think she very much likes tending gardens and bringing joy to life amongst a lot of dead things.
Candles as well.
I think for her, finding that the...
Open your hearts to the final day, companion of all the ages.
Love that.
You still have the old ritual memorized?
God, she clings to
like
it.
I said, a watcher should have some standards.
She clings to that kind of ritual and...
The spirits gather. Only a few more candles.
Tradition.
Follow me.
But I think Rook quite likes the image of like bringing life out of death and the dead being cultivated to raise new life, different life out of the future. That once things are dead and buried and gone, you let them go and you learn how to grow new things from their ashes, Solas. You don't try to bring back the dead thing, Solas, because the dead thing is gone, Solas. Instead, you learn how to make something new and beautiful. Rising from the ashes very literally.
Ah, look here.
I'm looking. Looking at this little wisp. I'm looking. I don't know if it's... I can see Rook having to adapt to gardening in Treviso where the gardens don't actively help you garden. There's two things that Rook really has to adapt to in Treviso. Number one is the gardens. She, like, everything that she knows how to grow, everything she knows how to cultivate, they are all things that do not thrive in sunlight. They've never seen the sun. And so she's gonna have to learn new plants that, like, have a day-night cycle. Because she doesn't know how any of that works. And then the other thing that she has to adapt to that's really hard for her is navigating Lucanis' mansion because it doesn't move. It doesn't move to help her. She has to... It's just stationary all the time and she just has to get a map in her head. She sucks at that. You like the idea of replacing Emmrich with a warden? Oh, a Rook aware of their own incoming death who likes the thought of someone being there to treat their bones kindly after. I love that idea. Oh, that's great.
Oh, you're precious.
They're always so fascinated by Morn Watchers, aren't they?
Rook loves wisps.
We're also enjoying the gardens, but with one last ritual ahead. On your way, my friend.
Spirits really are your specialty.
I've always had a rapport with them. Even as a child, they were my companions.
For the record, I did come up with all of this the first time before Emmrich.
After I was orphaned.
Also an orphan.
Oh.
A collapsed building, swift deaths. After the funeral, the Watchers took me in.
Rook does not know how her parents died, although I do.
We're not so different. Watchers discovered me down here as a foundling.
I'd heard a Watcher was found as an infant in the necropolis.
Bingo!
Well, I ran around Navarra's streets before I went back to the Watchers.
Not long, though.
You settled in better.
I needed time. When I first arrived, I was terrified.
And you still joined the Watchers?
They're what saved me. Come.
Rook
The next set of graves lies ahead.
did not spend a lot of time outside of the necropolis before she came back. I am just delighted that I can walk. I can't get over it. I'm so happy that I can walk. I knew I could lightly jog, but now I know I can just do the RP walk when I want.
Please, light the next candles if
I
you
walked
would.
past them. I was so excited by my walking speed that I slowly walked beyond where I needed to go.
There's much to recommend about the rhythm of a ceremony. It eases our worst hours. As a boy, the Watchers' rituals were exactly what I needed to steady my days with purpose.
I saw you cut that
If our
corner.
necropolis teaches us anything, it's to face life and death.
I was grateful for it, Rook. Immensely.
Rook did not cling to this out of concern of her life and death. Her initial cling to Watcher ceremony was to help navigate the social situations of the necropolis. Because if she was doing the rituals as intended and as scripted, then she wasn't off script by accident. And she got teased a little less and fit in a little more. Jade says, Emmrich, I romanced him with a Lord of Fortune who is very suns out, guns out, but I am making the sacrifice of playing her again as a Morn Watch and wearing long sleeves and gloves in order to get all of the extra Watcher content with him.
All this pageantry, this magnificent gloom and its rites, I ask you, Rook, what is it for?
Let no Watcher forget that our greatest treasury is our dead.
Yes, exactly. This place is an abundance of history, of magic, of memories. The Watchers preserve it so the living may draw comfort from those who've gone before.
This does feel very much like he's lecturing to a student. Excuse us, Manfred.
We must get to the candle, please, Manfred.
Excuse us.
I've resurrected simple undead before, but I've never seen a wisp
I don't...
animate a corpse.
What does that mean, Rook?
He's taken remarkably well to having a body. Haven't you, Manfred? Here are the last candles you'll need to light.
Rook, what do you mean you've resurrected simple undead before? Explain yourself, rogue. Explain yourself, rogue Rook. I think what she means by resurrected simple undead before is that she has realigned bones where they should be and strung them together and made marionettes. And maybe the necropolis went, whoa, just to make her feel better because it felt bad for her. Put them together like Legos. Exactly. Oh, Emmrich has considered replaying her Canon Rook as a Morn Watcher for the same reasons. She's a Veil Jumper in her original run. Yes, I have seen that Tumblr post. Chase says, sounds like a teacher talking to a student here. He's trying to help Rook mourn Varric. Unlock her mourning of Varric. And then she also agrees that Kata has not resurrected anybody. Listen, not all the parts of a ritual require the participants to be a mage. Now, that's an interesting idea, that she was helping, like, her little mage buddies do a ritual, and they were the ones doing the necromantic revivifying, and she was the one kind of gripping the bones together long enough. Yeah, mages who don't like doing the IKEA part, offload it. I think Rook would be great at that. I think she'd have really fun. Like, I think Rook is fantastic at putting together flat pack furniture. That for sure, I think she does like doing. I think she finds that meditative. She has extra parts left over, but I think she has fun doing it. So I think that is absolutely something that she would enjoy doing, is like collecting the right bones. Jade agrees, Sabati. She says, Sabati, that IKEA comment is so funny. I think she would be really good at that, collecting all the bones you need and then giving them to somebody else to do the actual resurrection. You love Emmrich being a pseudo-uncle / thesis advisor to Morn Watch Rook. It's a good dynamic. I do think they end up as friends, but I don't think they start as friends.
Once you're ready, we'll need to ring the bell.
I'm gonna go grab this real quick. Okay. I slowly walked over and I slowly walked back. Alright, you watching, Manfred? You watching? This is how we ring bells. We say, Emmrich, ring the bell. Love that sound.
Let the rites be acknowledged. Our bonds seen and sealed.
We honor the listening spirits.
And we dust our knees off. Hey, puppy. Oh my god, she's soaking wet. It must be raining. Oh my god. She's soaking wet. Oh my god, she's running back and forth. I don't know if you can hear her.
Hail from the abyss.
We witness, good watchers, faith kept in all our paths.
It's been a while since I saw greater spirits of the necropolis.
Yeah, they took care of me when I was a baby.
Are
Very
amongst
early
our
memories.
oldest friends. We'll need to ring the bell once more to close out the departing ceremony.
Goodness gracious. There she goes. Oh, Rook is so happy by that statue, and I think it's a lot.
So you were really afraid of this place as a child?
It wasn't the necropolis itself, but what was draped around it.
The music of the scene is so good.
Have you ever been frightened by the thought of dying, Rook?
This Rook is not. This Rook is not scared of dying. Not now.
It's part of life.
I wish I'd had your equanimity when I was younger.
I think in some ways she's a little
That's
young
when I discovered
to be scared of
I
dying.
possess a great terror of dying.
The warm
goes
glow of the
beyond
candles.
dread. Can't be reasoned with or soothed over. It comes without warning. In the dead of night, the sunlit streets, a raw, strangling fear struck somewhere deep past the heart.
That's an issue for a necromancer.
Love her face there.
Oddly, I discovered I wasn't alone. I debated this fear with friends. I argued with teachers. Yet, it lingered.
Hi, buddy.
Manfred's right.
Look at the little tongs.
That's more than enough. There are struggles, but a watcher should always find peace amongst the graves. And what sort of homecoming would this be for you if we didn't end with some light refreshment?
I've pined for some of the necropolis's comforts.
Would you mind letting Manfred pour? He does so love seeing the steam rise from the cups.
Dusting off the chair, it's so cute. I love that cutscene. I think that's my favorite cutscene in the game. The way that's directed, the way that's shot, the music, the voice acting is unbelievable. The balance between like the cold colors of the necropolis and these isolated little glimpses of the warm gold of actual candles instead of the green veil fire. The bell accent like grace notes. Oh, I think that whole scene is stunning. It is my favorite scene in the game, and I love it. And I'm glad Tasha's here for it because I think it looks awesome. If it's like putting together IKEA furniture, then does the Mornwatch also use it to test the students' patience? I would believe that. They'd probably go through like bone anatomy class in kindergarten, and then it's just tested over and over and over again. Long student bone assembly evals with an established Mornwatcher on call for 60-hour weeks. Oh no. His voice actor really sells his lines about death. I love it. Oh, he does. He does. He sounds so darn good. And like this, just the little places that they've put some natural orange light in isolated little sanctuaries amongst the green. Bless you, Nick Moraine. Correct! Amy took us correct about the voice actor selling those lines, and also this is everyone's reminder that his voice actor is a silver fox. Huzzah! Really nice with the colors, yeah. Jade has also sung me happy birthday and directed me to tell the chat to sing me happy birthday, but do not do that because I got 5 happy birthday songs yesterday. It was a lot. And then she sang me happy birthday in her chat and then added Adahla deserved better. Rise now, the evening star, counterweight to hail desire, field to the old year's clutching toll, mark the banking of the fire. This is number 4, I think. I've read it out of order. I love this puzzle. I love this place. I love this garden. I love how well this garden fits for Rook.
You know, I once had the opportunity to study an ancient Qunari burial site. Well, surely your mother explains some of the significance.
Yes, all the time, like when I wanted to go swimming.
Oh, that's funny.
And I didn't get to go until I could tell the difference between 2 crappy pottery shards.
Oh, that's funny.
Ah, I'm sorry to hear it.
Yeah, but you learned about the pottery shards, right, Taash? I'm sure that mattered in your day-to-day, right, Taash? Oh, that's so funny. Oh, I'm trying to decide. I think I've got a little left in me. Left in the tank. Let me get this. All right, I want to do this puzzle first. That's for sure. I want to do this poem puzzle.
I wonder what this is about. The meditation bells. I used to know the right order to ring them in.
Keep forgetting you lived down here.
Sure did. Loved it.
I need a moment. It's been a while.
Frost-blown dark before the dawn, sightless gulf of endless sleep. No sound murmurs through the mind. Nothing turns within the deep.
Take your time.
All right, it read the first one for me. Yes, this is the second one. Fire on the sands above stirs the breath and paints the sky. Insects flock in golden vaults. Shepherds wake and red hawks cry.
Certainly.
This is not number 3. I would like Rook to get this right on the first try. This is not number 3 either. Is it you? Yes. Laughing youths in noonday shade clasp the harvest hand in hand, find the shrouded lover's kiss, pluck the lily from the land.
Right away.
Rises now the evening star, counterweight the hail desire, feel the old year's clutching toll, mark the banking of the fire. Oh my god, these poems are so pretty, and the scanning is so good. It's so darn good. Where's the last one? I've already lost it. I ran by it because I rejected it. Oh, it's number 1. That must be it. Yeah, death's new bounty blooms awake, wrapped in silken morning sighs. Golden is your newfound birth, flame eternal in your eyes. Ah, you did a good job, Trick Weeks. I really missed your poetry in this game.
That opened up something.
It did. It did, Rook. A treat is what it opened up. The treat of good poetry. Scrawled note. Failure. Each cutting withers when I attempt to replant it above the necropolis. Somewhere along the ages we created soil that breeds plants poisoned by the sun. What a pity. I would have enjoyed a cluster of moon lilies in my little potted garden. Right. Rook can't take any of her plants upstairs. Guess I can go ahead and do this one. Oh, Jade has posted a snapshot of a chat with Perahn. Hang on. Randy Dowager Quarterly, Volume 2. A strangely ethereal quarterly missive of suspect virtue. The Randy Dowager greets the temperate without temperance, collecting the uncommon vigor mortis, being a spirited necromance quite beyond the pale. Veils have never been so thin as the question of where one goes is overshadowed by how often one might arrive. The Rainy Dowager exhibitions for the noble of thought but spry of step. The lady herself says a plot that gives itself away in the end, but when the mood is right, who among us hasn't? 3 stars splintered and shock out of 5. My god. It's so dirty. It begins as a series of letters about Kunai burial customs and just gently becomes more personal and warmer. He apologizes to her for making Taash uncomfortable. She replies that's all she ever seems to do, and then a very polite invitation to talk in person, perhaps over a meal. Oh, Taash, I actively forget you have anything to do with the worst place ever. Rook definitely gets it right in the first try, Quark on the other hand, despite being an archgamer. Ugh. Blech. The Visitation of Folktale. Here's a copy of that Davrin folktale you were interested in, Bellara. I heard this around the fire a few times as a child, Emmrich. Many ages ago there was a spirit that longed to see the world where people dwelled. Others of its kind warned that it would find no welcome, but this determined spirit set out to see what it could see. It first visited a kingdom in the south where it found people grieving by a pyre. They cried out, "We know you, thief of life, of bodies of peace." They hid themselves, and receiving no welcome, the spirit left. Next, it visited a kingdom in the north where it found people grieving by a flaming bier. They cried out, "We know you, destroyer of fortune, of flame, of livestock and servants." They cast it out with magic, and the spirit left. Then it visited a kingdom of the Middle Lands and found people grieving by a grave. When they saw the spirit, they cried out, "We know you, bringer of knowledge, help meet to our dead." And they held it a banquet and had it stay the night. The spirit returned to its brethren and told them of its warm welcome in the Middle Kingdom. Some more visited, and the Middle Kingdom honored the spirits by inviting them into their dead. With the spirits' help, the kingdom prospered. This is how it was told in the old days, and we remember it still. From Myrna, on rediscovering the gardens. Dear Professor Volkarn, not to Rook, Myrna's child, but to Professor Volkarin. Thank you for your missive. Your discovery of the new location of the Memorial Gardens is most fortunate. We feared the next public days of mourning would have to be held adjacent to the charnel pyramids, which remain disagreeably cursed. I recommended they undergo a lustration before next equinox. I regret to inform you that a portion of the basalt hypogeum has vanished. Its disappearance was more violent than the typical reshuffling of the necropolis. We will send word if it returns. Cordially yours, Washer Myrna, Keeper of the Seals. I wonder if the basalt hypogeum is what Hezenkos took. I bet it is. I bet it is. I bet she thieved it. Oh, most of the Navarra content was written by Sylvia. Oh my gosh, this is a last name. Fekatakudi? 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 Fekitakudi? So those poems are potentially her work. Fik Tekuti? There's a lot of unusual consonants and syllables in that name. Stuff for Taash! See? Taash, you belong here! Aren't you happy? Whoops. Yes, it is what she took. We get confirmation. Good to know. They're beautiful poems. Oh, I forgot I reskinned the death mask. She wrote Emmrich and all the Mournwatch content. No clue how to pronounce her last name. Well, she did a lovely job. I forgot to look at it. Organ jar. But it looked like a little organ jar. For the Navarran who wants to take it all with them, a jar of restoring the heart, stomach, brain, or any other cherished tissues. God, that's funny. She did a good job. I think the Mournwatch stuff is written really well. I don't remember what this wisp is. Oh no, the wisp is in here, but where's the socket? Don't remember. On beetles. Saw some insect symbols down in the necropolis. Asked the necromancer. He says they honor the work of the humblest creatures in our funerary rites. Turns out a long time ago some Navarran found a kind of beetle that eats your flesh when you're dead. Only leaves the skeleton that's still messed up, but without skin is still better than with skin. Emmrich also said the Watchers have bred some fascinating variations over the years. This beetle's better stay in the necropolis. We've got enough weird crap in Rivain. From a note in Tash's handwriting. She wrote Josie in Inquisition. Love it. thought Josie was quite well written also. I found 3 things for Taash and not a single new robe for Emmrich. There's no justice in the world. I'm telling you, he dressed himself. Okay, now we're back here. All right, Emmrich. Calm it down. Now, what do I do with you? Down here? Memory says yes. Aha! Knock yourself out, buddy.
This one keeps its memories yet.
More stuff for Taash.
So many rooms. What's following? What are you? Stay away! They're gone. House is safe.
Surrounded by little golden beetles. Oh, it's a little bonsai tree. Rook would also like to put that in her room. Miniature tree. Carefully nurtured, this miniature tree exists to remind someone of the surface despite spending their days deep among the dead. That's the opposite of Rook's problem. Another axe! Okay. Ooh, Necropolis flickered there for a second. I think there's just a couple more rooms on the far side. And that should clear out the gardens. Except for some little, like, lootables among the graves. I should actually save. It's been a while. Gardens.
Taash, you got this?
Thanks, Taash. Okay. Easy enough. Golden Glory, etc. Should blow myself up. Yeah. Missed. Got it. Took 4 arrows, but we got it. Alright, what are you? I can't quite see what you are. I think it's a little owl. Oh yeah, it's one of the little Avar owl statues. I think those look good. Chastened effigy. Nailed it. The Mornwatch once sheltered an exiled chastened shaman whom Templars accused of being possessed. He gifted the necromancers this treasure on behalf of an unseen companion. Frickin' nailed it! The spirit's just hanging out in a room while Rook smashes everything. So much for the guardian spirits of the necropolis. Again, she belongs to the necropolis. The necropolis belongs to her. The necropolis says, let this wrecking ball do whatever she wants.
Oh, grave mist isn't a wine. It's magically infused vapors captured near tombs where spirits dwell.
So gross. Right.
I don't partake myself, but it's supposedly quite invigorating.
Correct reaction, Taash. Same reaction as me. Ew. Emmrich. Ew. A watcher's duty is never done. It's little known outside Navarre that while the term mortalitasi has come to refer to every necromancer from our kingdom, we join different circles and orders within it. The Mornwatch alone has the privilege of overseeing the grand necropolis. We would fight from beyond death itself to fulfill our obligations to the funeral dead. Which is why it was so appalling when Nev asked, so what really goes on here all day? The interment and preservation of an entire kingdom's dead is a monumental undertaking. Surely she doesn't believe we idle away the hours. Perhaps Nev imagines something more sinister. I've noticed our investigator from Tevinter stares longest into the shadows from Emmrich's diary.
Just a casual inquiry.
Taash axes out.
Mother? Haven't seen you for... Won't forget. By the fireplace. You too. Love you.
Sometimes it looks like he's conducting, and sometimes it looks like he's playing an invisible violin. Oh, Candlehop. Lifeless Candlehop, not dead, but lifeless. A Tevinter Candlehop picked up by a necromancer on his holiday. Its enchantments have unraveled, but perhaps it's been kept around for sentimental reasons. Well, it's being kept around in my pocket because I can use it to make my enchantments better. Oops, get out of there, Rick. I remember this one being difficult to get. Come on, open. There we go. Did I do the room with the chest-looking game? I don't remember. Can you give me anything else? Do you know which one of these it is? I thought I went into all the rooms, but maybe I didn't. I'm looking. This, yeah, and then I blew up this wall. It took me 4 arrows, and I went in here. And he talked to... We talked about Grave Mist, and it was really funny. There was no room up here, there was just a little skeleton. Which we did talk to. And then there's this, which is not open yet, for some reason. And there's nothing out here. That's all the rooms I can get to right now. Oh, I think it's the gardens under the roof patio thing. I picked up a lifeless Candlehop. Can't get over that wall. I'll take a second and peek around, but I'm pretty tuckered out, I think. Not seeing really anything else I can yet interact with. I don't know what opens that door unless it's Emmrich's other quest where he talks about becoming a lich. Nothing in here. I do not think it is down here, but I will look again. Nothing in here. Yeah, must be the closed door. Okay. I'll take a quick walk just in front here, in case it's hiding in a bush. But it may be that closed door.
I'm excited to travel together, Taash. I've heard such stories about the Lords of Fortune.
Don't touch me if I die.
I beg your pardon?
You
Don't
can't
do
be
weird
surprised.
magic to my corpse.
I assure you, a watcher always... Wait, what do you mean by weird?
No death magic. Rook gets my body.
Oh,
if I
honey,
die.
that's not any better.
If that's what you wish.
That's no better. Josh, that's just as bad. You have thought way too much of Rook. Oh no. Bad call, friend. Bad call. You should have given it to Nev. Oh no, you can't give it to Rook. What's Rook gonna do with it? She's gonna give it to Emmrich and say, here, I don't want this, Eternity's witness. This needs to go in the necropolis where all dead bodies go. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, Jade, I don't see it. I think it's gotta be in that closed room. Our beloved's home. Might be a post-heads and cost thing. I think the banter involves heads and costs. Oh. Taash, I actively ignore your from here. Of course you get my body. Taash, shit, Nev, you get my body. Nev, what am I gonna do with the body? Nev would figure something out, though. Taash, you all suck. Alright, well here amongst the gardens where Rook is happy, healthy, the thriving, crops watered, skin clearing. It's even funnier when playing a Mageborn Watcher, I bet. Rook is happy. I'm going to sign off for here. I've got work tomorrow, tragically. Kind of a long day. So I may or may not be on tomorrow. If not tomorrow, hopefully Tuesday. And if not Tuesday, definitely Wednesday. Thank you all so much, as always, for tuning in and hanging out. It's such a good time. I'm still having such a good time playing this game and playing it with y'all. Thanks so much. Have a great night.